Good morning, good morning, good morning, Dragon Bloggers. How's everybody doing today? Evans, we got Evans, we got Rover. How are you guys doing? Let's see. Let me check something real quick, chat. Alrighty, hold on. It's good to hear, Rover. It's good to hear that you're doing good. Alright, one second. I'm gonna clear the giveaways so we can get you guys entered. Being a little bit weird. Hold on. There we go. It's good to hear that you guys are doing good. I hope you guys have been having a wonderful morning so far. Good morning, Vicky. All righty. So you guys make sure to get entered because at the end of the stream, well, not even just the end of the stream. I'm not sure. Be sure to get entered for a gift card though. We're gonna go ahead and roll into today's stream. I hope you guys are having a great day. I'm back. I made it back. No, I did not. No, I did not die yesterday. It was a little bit rough though. It was a little bit rough. For those of you guys that aren't aware, yesterday what happened was that whenever I stepped back there to show you the next product, which was that Bluetooth speaker, I randomly just got sick, just out of nowhere. But appreciate you guys being here today. We do have some pretty awesome products to showcase today. Let me see. And the first one that we're going to showcase is going to be this Fi Golf WGT Edition golf simulator. Oh, wrong thing.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Fi Golf home golf simulator. Now, I am not the best at golfing in real life. If anything, I am definitely the worst out of any given friend group, but let's go ahead and unbox this and take a look at everything that this thing has to offer. So unboxing this thing was pretty simple. All you have to do is just pull off that sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice is this little instruction manual, and then you're going to get the sensor. This is going to read the swing pattern and all of the other data in order to actually give you accurate results. And then you guys are going to get this kind of little quick start guide that's going to tell you do's and don'ts of this simulator. And then the next thing you're going to notice inside of the box that you get is you're going to get this little wristband. And this is just to make sure you don't launch this thing at your TV whenever it goes off.
Vicky and James, I appreciate you guys saying that. Yeah, it was weird. And it wasn't even like an all day thing. I wasn't sick before. I wasn't really sick after. That was just a very weird little thing. I guess my cooking is just that bad.
Continuing on, you're going to have a USB-C cable, and then you are obviously going to get the main unit itself. This thing actually feels really heavy. I would say nearly as heavy as a real driver. It's got a real golf club texture on that handle there, and everything on this just feels really solid and really well made. So to get started, all you want to do is basically search up either Fi Golf or World Golf Tour Golf on your app store. This is on Android or iOS. And then the next thing you're going to want to do after you install either one of those apps is basically just twist the sensor down into the top of the handle like you guys can see I'm doing here. Just be sure not to twist too hard. You don't really need to do it, but it'll go ahead and stay there. And one of the coolest things about this is if you guys have an Android TV or Apple TV, the Fi Golf app is actually right on there, which is really awesome. So we'll go ahead and launch the Fi Golf app just because this is the official app. And you guys will notice whenever you first open the app for the first time, it will take a little bit to load. But after that, you should be good to go. There's really nothing to setting this up, my friends. So now that you have the app installed and you have this set up, all you want to do is just hold down on top of the sensor right here until it starts flashing like you can see. And then the Fi Golf app will automatically recognize that it is connected and it will pair it and you are good to go. And so just kind of showing you guys some of the things you can do on this. So there's a bunch of different modes on here. Right now, I am just in the practice range, and this kind of tells you everything you need to know about your swing. So you guys can see right here on the screen, there's a bunch of different data such as club path, face angle, attack angle, and all of this is just really cool because it's going to help you become a better golfer in real life too. And now we're on the long driving range where you can kind of see how far you can hit it. And I always slice it to the right, but I do that in real life too, so it's not a problem with the game. You guys can see right there, I'm complaining to my wife about not being able to hit it straight. We'll go ahead and try again right here. So let's see how good I do on this one. So I hit it a little bit less hard, but I went a little bit more straight right there, and it's really cool. This thing is super responsive. I would say there's maybe like a 1 second delay into registering your swing, but after that, it's really cool. And now we're on a full course. This FiGolf app does have a ton of real life courses. You guys can see right here, all you have to do is address it to get it started. It will say ready out loud, and then you are good to swing. So right here, let's see how good I can get close to this tee. And you guys know I'm super strong right there. I just didn't want to intimidate you guys. So now we're going to go ahead and putt. Putting is actually kind of hard on this, but
Rover, I'm not even kidding. I've always sliced to the right, but it is getting better. Remember, this is like day 1 or day 2 of this coming in the mail. I promise it's getting better.
You guys can see right here that I hit it way, way, way too hard. And, you know, I guess I just don't really know my own strength. Continuing on right here, we're going to go for this super long putt to get birdie. Let's see if we can do it. And yeah, I'm just like super good at most things I do. All jokes aside, my friends, this is an awesome simulator. If you guys have been looking for something like this, if you guys are avid golf fans or looking to get into it, I definitely recommend this one from FiGolf, and I will see you guys on the next one.
Rover, I'm not going to lie to you. I have zero idea. What a cow pasture pool player means. Oh, never mind. I get it. Okay. You're playing pool, but on a much bigger. Okay. Ha ha ha. But no, seriously, it's a lot of fun. You can play with up to 4 people on that. So it's really good to, especially being that all you have to do is just hook it up. I mean, you can cast it from your phone. Most TVs are going to have the app already. It's a lot of fun. So if you guys do like golf, definitely check it out. Let's see what Vicky said. I have a get sick bag I'm carrying with me. Husband scared the mess out of me this AM, which caused me to jump and hurt yourself. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. So the next product that we are going to be looking at is the Ryu Wi-Fi 6 router.
James here with my final thoughts and review of the Ryu Ev5 Wi-Fi 6 dual band gigabyte mesh router, guys. Now this is a 3200 square, 3200 M is the actual model like style. Now this is good for like houses up to 3,000 square foot and then more. Now the cool thing is, guys, this does come with 8 omnidirectional antennas, and I'm gonna grab the device. I unplugged it to show you guys this. This is the device itself, right? You have these 8 antennas, and they are foldable, so you can actually put them down and up if you really need. You have your mesh system to connect up other dots, or the mesh connectors to add extensions throughout your house to help stop the drops. Now, you have 1 lane or wane, and then 4 lanes, and then you have your DC port and your reset button, guys. Simple, easy to use. Now, they do have an app, guys. You can use it on your PC or add it to your phone, and that will let you adjust the password and username. Now, the one thing I noticed is you don't get to change both usernames and both passwords. It is 1 username and 1 password. It automatically detects 2.4 or 5 gigahertz with that password and username. So you put in whatever you want it called, and then the second one is just the 5G is what it'll say at the end. And the same password. I would have loved to have the option to change names and passwords, but it did not let me, so not a big deal. Now, cool thing is, my apartment, I usually normally use a Nighthawk router, and it works well. I do have 1 dead spot in the whole apartment, and that is the very back room. There's a little part of the area that gets a dead spot. Hooked this up, and no more dead spots, which was great. Now, Couple of things I want to talk about, since this is an AX3200 dual band, guys, with the double antenna, the 8 antennas, guys. They are high gain antennas, beamforming. Beamforming means it pushes through a wall and then spreads out even.
So Vicky, as you can see, I remember you said something along the lines of maybe the Charizard failed because you're not printing me in the silk white. Here's the weird thing. I changed 0 settings. Because you guys remember, on Friday's stream, I did print the Charizard in that very tiny little version. And it worked. It overall worked. I changed 0 settings. All I did was make the Charizard bigger. And it just will not print. It just won't.
Even farther,
Which
is really nice. Now, some of the stuff I will talk about. 5G, you're going to get more bandwidth. 2.4, it's going to lower. With Ethernet, you're going to get straight bandwidth, guys. No issues whatsoever. Now, you can do priority over internet in the app. You can do, all kinds of stuff like that. Now, they say you can connect up to about 128 devices to this. I don't recommend it. Go lower. Don't go overboard. Always lower's kind of better. I mean, you don't really need that many in there. Now, the cool things about it is this thing works beastly. It is a great product, and it works great. Now, as you guys see, I have it unplugged, and it's not a big deal. I still have my regular modem, and it's running everything else, so not a big deal, just to show you guys this. But if you are looking for something that works well and works pretty decently, the Ryu Wi-Fi 6 router, the AX3200 mesh system, may be the one for you. Now remember, guys, with this mesh button, you can grab one of their mesh dots or whatever. I can't remember. I think it's like a mesh dot or whatever. Connect it up and add extensions, and you can extend throughout your house to help, drop all those dead spots. I thank you for checking out this video, and have a great one, everyone.
So are you thinking, Rover, are you thinking that maybe like my nozzle is clogged or something? I'm not sure. Let's see what Rover's opinion is here, because Rover actually does know quite a bit. He does know quite a bit about 3D printing. Rover really just knows a lot about a lot of things. I'm not gonna lie. Here we go. So that is the last time it failed, which is yesterday. So what do you think, Rover? By taking a look at that, from what you can gather on screen, what do you think? Oh, I can't believe how dusty this already is. I guess this is, I do live in Oklahoma, so let me see what he's gonna say, chat. But look, Vicky, there's the makings of your little Charizard. Oh, also, Vicky, look on screen right now. Here's a poll that I got yesterday. It's true. It's true. We do all love Rover. He's a menace. He's really out here. But no, going back to let me see. Going back to that Ryu Wi-Fi 6 router, it is really awesome. Bring nozzle to temp, then do a filament pull. See, I changed the filament yesterday, and it was really weird. And the reason I say it was weird that when I did the filament change out is, so I took the old filament out, and when I put the new one in, when it got down to the nozzle, it's like I saw smoke. What does that mean? And I'm not kidding. It was just a little bit of smoke. Maybe it wasn't even smoke, but it looked like a powder around the extruder. It was weird, and I've never seen that before. We're going to go ahead and switch over to the next product, though, and we're going to take a look at the Vaunt LED light strips. So let me go ahead and load that video up for you guys. And we do have a ton of videos, almost only videos today. So whenever I can show you guys something on hand, I'll try to do that.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we are going to be taking a look at these Vaunt Home light strips. So I want to preface this video just asking you guys to not make fun of me for the way I installed these. Trust me, you can't even tell the way I installed them under my desk. And also, you guys might see some cable management issues here in this video. Don't make fun of me for that. I kind of gave up on it.
They can definitely turn pink. They can turn pink.
But these are super easy to install. All you have to do is basically peel off the 3M sticky adhesive and you're good to go. Once you do that, you get them paired up with the Vaunt Home app, which is super easy to do.
Look in the bottom right of... interesting. If you look in the bottom right of the color wheel right there, you can see pink.
And then you're able to come through here and it has a ton of built-in presets. So you can do a ton of different solid colors. You have a color wheel. As you can see here, I'm switching to yellow, and it's very fast and responsive. And then you're also going to have this scenes tab that is going to have a bunch of built-in presets for scenes that will automatically change the lights dependent on what scene you chose. So as you guys can see here, there's quite a ton of features built into the app. There's a schedule, there's a brightness setting, and you're even able to set up a DIY project for how you want your lights to act and basically how they are going to work when you have them installed. So doing that makes this very, very simple. The Vaunt Smart Home app is very easy to use, and as you guys can see here, just very...
I don't know about you, but that looks pretty pink to me. That looks pink. I don't know, chat. Let me know. Do it be looking pink?
Super, super, super simple to use. So
I just know it's pink.
we're going to go ahead and show you guys what these look like under my desk. And here is that cable management that you guys can see here. Do not make fun of me. But as you guys can see here, that they add a lot of nice ambient
Rover, I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything about my cable management. All right? Nothing. I want to hear nothing of it.
lighting to your room, and these do have Google Play and Amazon Alexa compatibility, so you can use them with voice. So if you guys have been looking for some new light strips, I highly recommend these ones from Vaunt, and I will see you guys on the next video.
You know, I filmed that video so long ago, and I'm not even sure I've ever... it's at least been so long since the last time that I showed you guys that video. I'm not even sure if I've shown you guys this video before. Now, I have shown you a ton of products from Vaunt, but these light strips are, let me see how much they are at right now. $19.99, and you get, let me see. Yeah, you get 16.4 feet of them for 20 bucks. That's a steal. That's a low price. So definitely check those out. I need F's in chat. I need an F in chat if you have light strips like this in your home. Not Vaunt, but just light strips in general where you can control the colors. Type F if you do. So we got Enzo. Everybody welcome Enzo to the chat, by the way. So we're going to go ahead and look at the next product, which is another product from Vaunt. This is the Vaunt Smart Scale. It looks like they raised the price on it, but it's on sale to what the price was before they raised it. So it's $40 now, and it's down to $24.99, so it is 38% off.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking...
Enzo said, "Cut up, Evans." And then welcome, Enzo. What? They all love me. They do. A lot of love around here. A lot of love.
A look at this scale. Now this scale is not just your average run-of-the-mill scale. This scale has a ton of built-in features. As you can see through these electrodes right here, you're able to get a lot of data on your current health. So let's go ahead.
Chat, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to show you guys.
And get this thing going and show you guys what it does. So obviously this scale is going to function as a normal scale. You do need to have it on a flat hard surface in order for it to work. And as you guys can see right here, it does have my weight. I know I need to go to the gym, but if you pair this with the app and then you basically take off your socks so it can read some of that data, whenever you step on this, it's going to give you a ton of data about your health.
So as most of you guys are probably well aware, I 3D print on stream all the time, and I have two printers. I have one that you guys always see, which is this one right here, and then I have one off camera that you guys almost never see. But how many of you guys in chat have ever watched the Mandalorian? So if you have watched the Mandalorian, I just recently started a print that total is more than likely going to take and I've never even really watched it either. I've watched like the first season, that's it. But I started a print that total is probably going to take a total of 2 weeks printing, and I'm printing it on my show, or I mean my printer over there. And I got the first piece done, and I'll show you what that looks like. So if you guys know what Baby Yoda, quotation marks, Baby Yoda looks like, his name's actually Grogu, but this is what I am starting, and this is just the head, and I'm printing it in this multicolor filament. But this is just his head, so his ears are going to connect to those little squares right here, and then the next part that's printing will slide through that right there. So this is just the head, and it is going to take a long time to print. So yeah, we are printing little Grogu right now, and I think it'll be cool when it's done. It's just going to take a while, and you guys can see whoever 3D designed it, they have it set up in a way where every new piece is just going to like snap into the next one. So yeah, this little head right here took 18 hours to print because of all the details. But yeah, we're going to see what's going to happen whenever it's all done. The next part that's printing right now on the printer you can't see is the scarf that he wears. So that's going to slide and connect right there.
It does take a little bit longer than the average weighing cycle, but once you have that, you're going to see right here on the Vaunt Home Smart app, which is free, it's going to give you all of this different data right here, such as your protein levels. And each one of these are expandable, so you can see more information on it and healthy levels you should be.
Rover, I got to ask a question. And it's a serious question that needs to be asked. How many things do you have going on in your home at once? Because Rover, what he'll do is he'll come in, somebody will ask a question about something, and normally he has an answer. Or he'll have like a fun fact on things he knows how to do. So he just told me I can make a glue with PLA and acetone. How do you know that? How do I know that? Or no, how do you know that? Morning, John. Welcome to the stream. Morning, Mama Siren. I hope you're doing good today.
At. So as you can see right here, I am at a normal level of protein levels, and you have a ton of other features in here, as such as a trend feature that'll show you your weight gain or weight loss, muscle mass. Everything is built into this app, and it is super easy and user friendly. So if you guys have been looking for a new scale and you guys are on a fitness journey, I highly recommend this one from Vaunt Home.
So like I said, that Vaunt Smart Scale that shows you a bunch of different stuff besides just your weight. It's on sale right now. It is 38% off, so down from $40 to $24.99. So definitely check that out from Vaunt. We're going to move into the next product, which is another product from Vaunt. Yet another one. This is the Vaunt Smart Light Bulb.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we are going to be taking a look at this Vaunt light bulb. Now, this light bulb here isn't just a regular light bulb. This is a smart home light bulb. Now, this package does come with 2 of these bulbs, but to test this out for you guys today, we're only going to need the 1. This thing is super easy to get set up, so let's go ahead and jump in and just show you guys everything you need to do. So all you have to do is just simply plug this into an existing light source. As you guys can see here, I'm using a lamp. I had a little bit of trouble putting that in for some reason.
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I wasn't even like sick. I mean, I got sick, but I'd say, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours after stream yesterday, I was almost completely fine. So it was just a weird day. I don't know. I don't know what actually happened. I was perfectly fine. I mean, you guys saw me cook, but I eat that type of stuff, I wouldn't say daily, but quite a few times a week. And it might have been just a combination of stuff. I don't know. I just randomly got sick and had to, excuse me for being blunt, but I had to puke. That's why I left just randomly yesterday. That's why I just walked out, came in, turned it on the be right back screen because I was going to puke again. And then that was it for me.
Then once you're done with that, go ahead and turn on the light. And as you can see here, when it first comes on, it's just a normal warm light. We are able to change that by pairing this with the application that you can download on the Google Play Store or your App Store. When you do that, it's going to walk you through the setup. Super simple to do. Then once you do that, all you have to do is just pull up the app and you're going to have a ton of built-in features, such as all of these preset colors. Now, it does seem a little bit dim in the video. It is definitely not as dim in person. It's just because I have overhead lights on that are kind of dimming that. So if we go through these, you can see here you have a ton of built-in colors right here, such as red, purple, green, blue, white. And you also have scenes that will automatically change the lights. And there's quite a few built-in scenes right here. As you can see here, there's 13 different built-in scenes that just add nice ambient lighting. And then you also are going to have a music feature that when music is playing through your device, the lights will react to that. So these smart home light bulbs definitely come in at a great price, and they also have a ton of built-in features. So if you've been looking for a new set of smart home bulbs, definitely check these ones out from Vaunt, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Vaunt Smart Light Bulb. I mean, it's the smartest light bulb you'll ever have. Maybe not. They keep making very smart things that weren't smart before. So definitely check those out because those are on sale too, down from $40. So they increased prices on a lot of stuff. So these are 55% off. Yeah, I got the Ender 3 repaired. I did quite a few different things to it. But we're gonna go ahead and jump over to the next product, which is the Potec Jump Starter Source. But before we do that, I'm gonna switch over to local video so I can show you guys what we're printing next. Uh-oh. Hold on. I'll have to add the printer cam here in a little bit. So the next thing we got to print, we've got to print after the scarf for Baby Yoda is we have to print his entire body. Now I'm going to show you guys. I don't even know if this is going to fit on my 3D printer. So let me bring in his body. And I figure his body is really just his clothing that he wears. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to print it in this white filament so I can have 2 printers doing the same job. So we're going to try to print it in this white filament and see if it's even going to fit on this. It will. So that's his entire body. So what I need to do is I need to see if it needs supports, which it does. So you can see those is right there, chat. You see those little connecting points? That's where his feet are going to connect to. I think overall, whenever this is all said and done, this Grogu is going to be about that tall. He's going to be about 2 feet tall or so, give or take. And this will be by far be the largest project I've ever had in my life. So here's his body. This portion right here, this is where his neck that you can't see, because he's always wearing a scarf, it's going to be connected to that portion. And then the head that I showed you guys connects to the scarf portion. And then I'll have to print his arms and his feet, and then ultimately he'll be done. So I've got 2 parts print. I've got 1 part printed, another part printing, and then this one. And then all I'll really need is his ears, his arms, and his legs. So it's gonna be a big process, but you guys can see all the details that are on this. Look at all the little fine details, and that's why it's gonna take so long to print. But before we get this printing, we have to make sure that this is gonna do what we want it to. So we're gonna make sure that my material here, 210 initial layer, that's fine. We're going to turn that down to 60. And then if we go to infill percentage, we'll do 20%. That's fine. Quality. Now watch this, chat. I'm going to go ahead and slice this. And like I've said before, all this is really doing is coming up with what it wants to tell the printer. So I will let you guys know how long it says it's going to take, because you can see there it's taking a long time just to come up with how long it's going to take. So I'm imagining this is probably going to take this portion right here, which I don't even know how many grams it is because I might not have enough. I legitimately might not have enough, but I think it's going to take 2 or 3 days just for this portion. So we'll go ahead and switch back over to the video play tab. And when that's done, I will let you guys know how long that's going to take. It's going to be a while. But yeah, like I said, we're going to take a look at the Potec Jump Starter Source.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this really awesome car jump starter source by Potec. This thing has a ton of awesome features built into it and so many awesome things that set this apart from other machines in this realm. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of those things. You guys can see right here, you have a very simple control panel. Over here on the left side, you are going to have your charging port, which I'll show you the cable here in a little bit. You're going to have a light, and as you guys can see right here, when you turn this on, it is very bright. This is going to be really good if you're stranded out in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere, so it's going to help you see. Continuing on, you are going to have your USB charging, and this is really awesome because it's going to pair well with being stranded, because it might be able to save you from having a dead phone or not being able to call anybody. And then you're also going to have a battery test just to see everything that is going on with the machine. Then you're going to have this PSI gauge that's basically just going to read your PSI to you. And then right here, this is the switch that you're going to be using ultimately to basically turn on and off the jump start. You guys can see right here, these are your 2 handles, and they are made very, very well. The plastic on these is very thick, and I think these are going to hold up really well over time. Continuing on, you guys can see right here that you guys have 900 amps of jump starting power, up to 150 psi of pressure, and 2.4 amps of charging. On the left side of the machine, you're going to see that you have your 12-volt outlet, and then you can open this door right here, and you'll notice that you have this super long cable right here. I shouldn't really say cable, really your tube to air up your tires should they go flat. Now, hopefully that never works, but the fact that this has everything you need, such as the charging cable, jump start, and an air compressor built into it, is absolutely awesome to me. And then taking a look on the right side of the machine, this is going to be your little charging storage compartment right here. So it's a nice little nook for that charging cable right there. And then finally on the back right here, you guys can see that you have the clamps, and this is basically where your charging cables or your jumper cables are going to stay. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to protect yourself on the road, I highly recommend this one from Potec, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So like I've said before, the Potec Jump Starter Source has every single thing, and I'm going to sound like a broken record, sounding like a broken record, but it's better to have this and not need it than need it and not have it. And just the fact, honestly, just the fact that you're able to jumpstart your car, air up your tires, charge your phone, and have a light. It really, I mean, it really can get you out of any situation. Not any, I wouldn't say any, not an Angry X, but you know what I mean. So the next product we're going to look at is the Evercross Hoverboard. And it's been a while since I've shown you guys this one.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the Ev5 Hoverboard by Evercross. The Evercross Ev5 Hoverboard is an absolute machine of a board with a 265-pound weight limit and awesome carbon fiber design. I think this thing is going to be awesome. It has these really slick off-road tires that will get you through grass, rocks, and everything else. So let's go ahead and jump in and check out everything the Evercross has to offer. Right out of the gate, you're going to notice right here on top, you have these very nice little footrest areas where you're going to actually be riding. It's got this nice rubber texture for ease of use, and it also has these awesome handles so you can carry this thing around and get it where you want it to go. The power switch and the charging cord are conveniently located on the bottom here. And also here on the front, you're going to have these lights that are going to indicate when the machine is on. And also they're going to indicate when there is pressure applied to the pads, so it won't just roll off by itself. It's waiting for that weight to be distributed on the board in order for you to go. And the Ev5 also has compatibility with the Evercross app, which has a lot of features. So let's go ahead and talk about that.
You know, Rover, I've seen those battle bots. I bet you somehow could fashion a battle bot out of like a higher end, not necessarily higher than this one, because I feel like this is a high end hoverboard, but I bet you definitely could.
Now, as you can see there at the top left, you have your trip, how long you've been. You can see right here, you can put the machine in standby. You can go to different modes, advanced, normal, and beginner, which will control the speeds and the turning radiuses, which is really awesome. You can see your miles per hour. There's a bunch of features here on the main screen. Let's go to the settings. Bunch of settings here. You can rename the hoverboard itself. You can change the password, switch from miles per hour to kilometers, your driving force, your steering sensitivity, auto shutdown timer. You can even do a system self-check, so we'll go ahead and click that. And as you can see here, it went ahead and checked all of the internals to make sure that those were good to go. So that's a really cool feature that they added right there in the machine. Then we go back here at the main screen. You have a bunch of different options. You can add friends on here, so you can have different connectivities with your friends. You can go to this little community page where people share pictures of their board. You have these challenges, and then also right here, you kind of have your little main menu.
So a hoverboard. So obviously I would have to, because if you just set a hoverboard down on its wheels with the portion you stand on facing up, it would just tip over. So after I figure out how to keep that standing upright, which would be pretty easy, all you would have to do is just build some like L frames with wheels on them so they're pushing against it. I don't know. Probably a saw, probably like a circular saw blade. A wide one that goes underneath the base of the, I don't know. That's a good question. It would take some serious rigging and engineering skills on my part, but that's probably ultimately what I'd choose.
And your little profile page, so you can check that out. I definitely recommend getting the app if you get this hoverboard. And this machine does have Bluetooth speakers, so let's go ahead and connect it to our phone. All you have to do is pull up your Bluetooth-enabled device, connect to Evercross Ev5, so now we'll see what it sounds like.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think.
Chat, if you guys had to build a battle bot, which weapon would you choose? What would you put on your battle bot?
Oh, the Tahoe closest starts to end up on the brain so fast from heaven. It's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm flying.
So as you guys can see right there, it actually does have a really decent sound quality, which is a cool feature. One thing's left. Let's go ahead and try to ride this thing. So simply all you have to do to get this thing up and going is just push the power button.
Let's see, a
It'll do a
chopping
little
axe
quick
could be
startup cycle
effective.
and you're ready to go. Now, I'm
Yeah.
not the best at this, but let's go ahead and give this a
What
try.
if that's what we did on
So
stream?
I
was
weigh about
build battle bots?
215 pounds, and this thing has no problem towing me around.
Sorry, I thought I paused the video. So Bud said a chopping axe. It could. Do you mean one that's just kind of like on a pendulum? And then Rover said both a horizontal spinners, one in the front and one back. That'd be hilarious if that was our next project on stream, was building a battle bot. I'm pretty sure we'd get flagged. I don't think they would let us do that.
So I definitely think, anybody up to 265 pounds, you're going to have a lot of fun with this machine. As you can see here, I'm not really going too fast, but it does have a nice tight turn radius, which is a cool feature if you're trying to do some tricks or just make it look really cool. And like I said, I am not the best, and that's why I fell off going about 0.02 miles per hour. And you can see here, you can do pretty tight little cool circles. So that's a pretty cool little feature. And let's do some more circles. And I might fall off here. Well, actually, no, we're good. Let's go ahead and take it outside. We're going to go ahead and try to go down this hill. Keyword try, because like I said, I am not good at hoverboards, but I'm sure you guys will be. And we'll just take it down this road. Now, this road is pretty rough, and this has no problems going over this tough terrain. And as you can see there, I fell off again. And we'll try to go forward again. And going 0.2 miles an hour, I will fall off again. But regardless of my inability, this machine is absolutely awesome. The Evercross Ev5 is a must-have. It's great for a gift. It's great for yourself. It has a lot of awesome built-in features. My personal favorite is the Bluetooth speaker. So if you guys want to check this thing out, I highly recommend it. See you on the next video.
That thing is dangerous. I was never good with skateboards either. Skateboards, I'm fine. These, I haven't quite figured out how to balance on these perfectly yet. Because with a skateboard, ultimately your balance comes from your 2 feet parallel with each other this way. And your balance comes from... Now, while I say leaning back and forward, it's different than these. Because this one, you have to lean your whole entire body forward or backwards, depending on how fast you want to go. So I haven't quite figured these out yet. But yeah, I get it. Definitely could be more dangerous. But they're really fun. And you just have to learn how to do it, just like anything, riding a bike, basically. So definitely check out the Ev5 Hoverboard, though. You guys could see in the video, it has features you would never even imagine are on a hoverboard. The Bluetooth speaker, it has lights on it, it has a community. Really awesome. But the next product is the Everbot 3-Spin.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to do a little bit of a how-to and a test on the Everbot 3-Spin robotic mop. I have been hearing a lot about this mop, so I'm super excited to test it out and show you guys how this thing works. So the first thing you're going to want to do is choose your mop head. So your first mop head that you're going to get is this general microfiber that you can see here, and then the next mop head you're going to get is a lot thicker, and they claim that this one is better for cracks and crevices. So we're going to go ahead and go with the second option that we have here, and all you have to do to install these is simply just push them down, align the holes, and they will velcro there, and you should be good to go after you get those all laid there. Then the next thing you're going to want to do is, you can see right here on top, you can just push in this silver button, and then this whole little reservoir tank will release. Now all you want to do is put water in here. They say specifically not to put any solution or cleaner, and also be sure not to put too hot of water inside of this reservoir tank, because it could potentially deform and then this thing will not fit back in the main unit. So definitely just be safe with everything that you put in there. Just water should be good. To get this thing powered on, all you have to do is press the power button for a couple seconds, and you will see that on the screen or on the panel you can see that you have a battery level indicator and a water indicator on how much water this is actually going to push out whenever it's doing its cleaning cycles. And you do have the option to control this with a remote. As you guys can see here, there is a ton of features and a ton of options on.
All right, let me get an F in chat. Let me get an F in chat because we need good luck for I just started the 2-day print. This is the longest and biggest portion I've ever done. So this is going to take 2 entire days. It actually said like 2 days, 16 hours. So it's going to take even longer than this guy right here. I'm printing the body for Baby Yoda. So here we go. We're going to see if it's going to work. So in 2 days and 16 hours, we'll know.
On here, there's a focus mode, edge, you can drain water control, so a bunch of different things that you can do there. Simply pressing this will engage it to do an automatic cleaning, and what this is going to do is, you can see here, it automatically starts, and I really enjoy the way this thing gets around the surface that it's cleaning on just by moving each one of those wheels independently to create the friction and traction it needs to propel itself. So as for the test, as you guys can see here, we have ketchup, milk, and sriracha. So what we're going to do is basically just kind of smear this around on my desk, and I hope my wife never sees this video, because if she did, I might not be making videos for you guys. But what we're going to do now that we've kind of smeared that around on the desk is we're going to let it dry for a little bit, just so it's a little bit stickier to really test out the 3-spin from every bot. So as you guys can see here, I just turned on the machine, and it's kind of figuring out where it is at on the table and remapping itself. But eventually what it's going to do, that you'll notice here in just a...
So I know I've told you guys this before, but the most important part is that first layer. If the first layer of your 3D print does not go down, so you guys can see that's how big the body is going to be, roughly. If that first layer doesn't go down perfectly, then the entire rest of your print is just going to fail. What do you think? What do you think, Rover? It's looking like a pretty good first layer so far. Yeah, his head is this big. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen The Mandalorian, but Grogu's head is small. So that's why this looks small. I still have to print his ears, which are obviously huge. And then on another printer over there, I have his scarf, which is his neck. I have that printing. This is going to take a while. So this is going to, I don't know. Does anybody know how tall is he? I'm going to look him up. How tall is Grogu? One foot, 1 inch. So this is probably going to be 1 foot, 1 inch tall. Morning, Alley Cat. I hope you're doing good today. So yeah, it's going to be this will probably be 1 foot, 1 inch tall. Yeah, I'm excited to see if this is going to print, if this is going to work out.
A couple of seconds is it's going to find its way over to the mess, and you guys can see when it gets over the mess how well it actually picks everything up with just using water. And that's absolutely crazy to me that it picked it up with only water and no solution. Now I am in manual mode because it missed a little bit right here, and I am just driving over it manually just to try to get up the last bits and pieces of that little concoction that I made and put on my desk. And what I want to do now is basically just wipe this down with some surface cleaner. Obviously, I'm going to be a little bit more strong than the machine, and I want to apply a little bit of pressure to it, more pressure than the Every Bot can, just to see what was left behind and how good of a job the 3-spin did. So taking a look at the...
Rover, I didn't get your 2 cents. How do you think first layer is going? So I'm doing normal supports on this. I'm not doing tree supports. I'm doing normal supports, touching build plate only. So what are you thinking so far, Rover? It's looking pretty good. Nothing standing up.
The paper towel, I'm actually pleasantly surprised I didn't get up a lot more from the table than this. I mean, that is obviously a little bit left over, but being that this had no solution, it's awesome. And you can see right here on the pad that it did a really good job of picking all of that stuff up. So all you have to do after those pads are dirty is just throw them in the washer. They are washer safe. So it's really cool that you're able.
All right, I'll let not even cool Passionate shut up. But you guys have heard me. You guys have heard the spiel about the EveryBot 3 spin, and if you guys don't know, now you know. And I never even highlighted it in the carousel, but now it is. So if you guys want that, definitely check that out. Add it to a wish list. It has a red dot design award. So that just means, I don't know what red dot is. I need to do some research, but they won the red dot design award, and I'm assuming it has to do with engineering on products. So yeah, definitely check that out. But the next product is the Dream Egg D1 sound machine, 34% off. Okay, Justin said the red dot award is an international design competition for product design, communication design, and design concepts. Okay, that's cool. It's good to know. So that's a winner. But yeah, like I said, the Dream Egg D1 sound machine is going to be the next product in today's stream. And what we're going to be doing today, because yesterday I was supposed to, I was going to do a Pokemon pack giveaway, but today's not the Pokemon day, so I'm going to try to hold myself to it. But we were also going to do a $5 Amazon gift card. So what we'll do today is halfway through the stream, we'll do one, and at the end of the stream, we'll do it. So we'll do 2 gift card giveaways today to make up for yesterday. Appreciate you guys being so considerate yesterday as well, by the way. So let's see. Yeah, we're good to go. And sound warning, because James here.
James here. Today we're taking a quick look at a new product. This is from Dream Egg. This is their white noise machine. This is their D1 model. Now this does 24 soothing sounds, guys, which is really cool. So you have, like, I believe it's 7 white noises, 7 authentic found sounds. You have 10 soothing nature sounds, plus timer and memory function, plus volume control and a headphone jack, which is really, really cool. On top of that, it also has a baby nightlight, so if you put it in a baby's bedroom, it'll work there also. So what comes in the package? Let's pop it open and get right to it and show you guys everything that you get and how it works, right? I'm sure that's all you guys are wanting to know. So you have quick little manual, questions, questionnaires. You have the user manual, several languages if you need it, guys. You have the power brick, which is kind of cool. So they give you the power brick right here with for the USB plug. Then they give you the USB to.
Rover, that's a good question. That's a good question. Let me find out. I want to say 50 millimeters a second. That's roughly what I want to say, but let's see. I want to say 50 millimeters a second. So let's go speed 50 mils a second, and initial layer speed is going to be 20 mils a second. So I think it's still on initial layer right now. So yeah. Well, the only thing I'm able to do is it only shows me what percentage my G code, what speed percentage it's printing my G code at. So the G code is sliced to 50 mils a second, and my printer is printing at 100% of 50 millimeters a second.
Round DC plug, and then you have the machine itself. And I'm just going to throw the box aside. Don't really need the box, right? Warning, this bag is not a toy. Do not give it to children. So we have the device itself. Nice round little shape, which is kind of cool. And then on top here, you have your timer, which says 30, 60, or 90 minutes. For the timer, you have your play. You have your volume up and down.
Although I honestly always get nervous whenever I have to print support, especially support whenever there's this much support on a print, because it's not. I mean, it's the slicer just generates the support, so it doesn't always. I mean, I'm sure you're well aware, but sometimes it just doesn't always generate support in a way that a printer likes to print.
You have your nature sounds, you have your music, and then you have your fan. So this is going to be your actual white noise. This will be your fan. This will be your music or nature sounds, which we'll get to that. So on the back, you have your 3.5mm headphone jack plug, or you have the DC plug. And that is what we're going to plug in right now, is the DC plug. Let's plug this bad boy in and get it going. Now, I'm going to have to plug this in. I'll be right. Okay, now that I have it plugged in, guys, you will see it actually in action. We're going to turn it on, right? We're on, and actually you can hear bird sounds already. Now we can adjust the volume up, right? It's maxed out. You guys can hear that. It's actually quite loud. Let's go.
You're saying you have not done a print with support? Are you saying you've never had a print that suggested supports, or you've just literally never tried to print anything that it said it needed supports? Now, I have done some things that say they need supports, but I printed without it. But yeah.
White noise. Another white noise. White noise. So, that's white noise. Let's go over to the fans. Like an old school fan sound. Different pitch of fan. So that's the sounds. Now let's go to actual nature sounds. We have birds chirping. Waterfall. A rainstorm. Nope, it's waves. That's actually cool. It's waves. Trickling brook. A lullaby. That's great for little kids. That's kind of cool. Let me turn that down a little. So, as you guys can hear, that's a lullaby. Another lullaby. Another one. Then we come back around to sounds, which is cool. Now, if you want a timer, guys, just hit the timer. Timer lights up. Indicates and stuff like that.
So here's the deal, Rover. This is how I feel. This is how I think this is already going to mess up. So yes, chat, it is printing supports, and we're going to go ahead and cut that short on that Dream Machine by DreamEgg, but definitely check that out. Here's why I'm worried, Rover. That right there, it put down because those are supposed to be supports. And see, that just knocked off. So whatever this was supposed to be, legitimately just might not, whatever that little piece was that you guys can see on my finger, whatever that little piece was supposed to be, that was support. And I just knocked it off. And that's the problem with printing stuff that needs support, is you never know how it's going to print. So I'm a little bit worried, especially being that I just knocked that off, but it doesn't matter because that was going to fall off whenever the next layer went down anyways. I have not done a print with support, only functional prints. Okay. So what he means by functional prints is basically just stuff that is useful around the house. Because I know I print a lot of, like, I guess you could say cool things or hobby things, but you can print stuff that is functional and can be used around the house. I printed one functional print ever, and it was a key holder that said Aloha Mora, because my wife is a huge Harry Potter fan, so it makes sense that that's where you would hang keys, because Aloha Mora in the movies is, I'm pretty sure it's like to unlock a door. So it makes sense. Most complicated print I've ever done is a laser module mounting system, 2 parts. Keep eye on that section. Maybe print with raft. And so right here, whatever it's doing in the center, I have no idea what it's doing, chat. Look at that. What the heck is that? What is it doing right there? I've never seen. Now I'm assuming, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Supports, I think. I've never seen something look like that whenever I'm printing stuff. I really want to learn 3D modeling. Now, I know that regardless, 3D modeling is basically like drawing, but in 3 dimensions. Now, here's the problem with that. I am not good at drawing at all. I'm actually, if anything, I'm really bad at it. So even if I had a concept in my mind, even if I knew how to use the software to its full ability that you can 3D model in, I wouldn't be able to bring my this sounds weird, but I wouldn't be able to bring my artistic idea to life because I'm just not an artistic person. Now I could create like squares with holes in them, or just random stuff like that. But if like I wanted to, there's no way ever in life ever that I am going to be able to model this. And I see Justin's in chat. Welcome, Mr. Dragon Blogger. Have you ever seen this? So this is going to be Grogu. This is just his head. On my ender over there, the part that is printing, the ender that is printing his scarf, which is going to be like his neck portion. You just don't see his neck. It's printing the scarf portion around his neck. And then I figured I'll try to like kill I'll try to like kill two birds with one stone by having two printers printing the same thing. Now, obviously, I want Grogu, like his ears, his arms, his feet, like him to be the same color. So I'm printing it in the multicolor. And then his outfit, like, his big robe or whatever it is that he wears, it's going to be in that silk white filament because I feel like that would still look nice. I don't know which filament this one was. I'm not sure exactly what filament this is. So this is the Yusu Duo color. This is the Yusu Dual. You guys can see that right here, the detail on it is incredible. Yusu just doesn't make bad filament. So this is at a 0.12 layer height, and I think this looks incredible. Now, sometimes whenever you're printing with the Dual, you'll see the color that is on one side kind of blend into the other side. But overall, it does a fantastic job. You can see the gradient on it just looks incredible. Its dimensional accuracy is incredible. Now, what I mean by dimensional accuracy is how small the details can be whenever you're printing with something. So you can see even on the top of his head, because, Grogu is the Yoda race, and so they have weird skin, but look at the details on that. I wouldn't say that's quite resin printer friendly or resin printer quality, but look at that, chat. It's dang close. So I am currently printing Grogu life size. Very impressive for FDM. Even his tongue you can even see his tongue on the inside, chat. A little tiny bit of a layer shift, little tiny bit, but overall, if I held it right here, you guys wouldn't assume I 3D printed this. You would not assume that. So Yusu just makes a very good filament always. All of the filaments that I've tried from them have been astronomically better than a ton of other filaments that I've used. Justin, I did that just in case for some reason. Just in case for some reason you wanted to clip that. If you don't, it's fine, because then I'll just knock out. I think I have enough stuff printed with that color. I can just knock out my normal review of it. But if you did want to clip that, that's why I kind of just did what I did. You see, this is weird. This is so weird, my friends, because look at what it's doing right now. Look at the way it's laying down the support. Is that not weird? I've never seen something like this before. Like the support design and the support layers. Oh, this is going to be strange, chat. This is going to be a strange print. I'm nervous for this because it's doing a lot of stuff. Now, you guys got to think, this is just the bottom. This is just the bottom of the print. So I'm printing the body of the head. Now, what you guys can't see off stream over here, over on that side, I am printing his scarf, which is his neck. As a matter of fact, let me just go ahead and show you guys what it's going to look like. So give me 1 second. I'll show you what the finished product looks like. going to show you what it looks like. You need to set up the filament in a certain way to show which color side that specific color to show up. Oh, you're saying like, do I need to set up the filament if, like, say on the face I wanted it this kind of magenta, purple, pinkish color. If I wanted this color instead, is that what you mean? Because if that's what you mean, then no, there's really nothing I can do to do that on multicolor filament. It's really the way that they blend the colors together on the spool. Because if you look on the spool itself, say you were to just cut off a strand of filament. If you were to just cut off a strand of filament, it's like 50% of it on top and 50% of it on bottom are just the opposite colors. So whenever they melt and this thing is traveling, that's why you kind of get 50% coverage. So it's completely this color here and completely this color here with a gradient. So there's really no way I could set it up to where I could have it print on. Well, no, I guess you could. All I would have to do is turn so there's a reel. Let me show you. I'll show you what I mean. So there's a reel with this thing. So if you look right there, let me go over a little bit. Oh, wrong way. So right now I have it to where the string is coming off of the left side of it. If I were to flip it around with the dual color, I guess the side would change, so that would work. Yeah, I guess that would work. You know, that's a really good question. That was a thought-provoking question. Yeah, that probably would work if I just flipped that spool around and had the filament coming from the right side instead of the left side. It probably would reverse the color. Nope, I have not given up on the Charizard. So I have noticed, and this is the thing with 3D printing, my friends, is no, I have not given up. I said noticed. Here's the thing with 3D printing is I'm not trying to say it's hit or miss, but sometimes it's just lucky. And what I've noticed having two 3D printers is one week, one printer will be performing phenomenally, and then the other printer I have will be trailing behind. So while this is the most successful printer I've ever used overall, it seems like this week and last week, this one was underperforming and my Ender is overperforming. Next week, this one could be my go-to and the Ender could be the one that I'm struggling with. So you're not giving me the out, Vicky. It's not happening. I know what you were doing. You were tossing me a softball. I know what you're doing. You're not, first of all, listen, you're not getting rid of that Charizard. That's happening. I think I'm just going to print it on my Ender. Because for whatever reason, for some reason on this print here, this printer, Charizard doesn't like it. But on that printer, I almost guarantee it's going to print. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump back into some videos because we need to watch some more James here. The next product is from Dream Egg. I like the way Justin set up this carousel. If we have multiple of the same brand, he's keeping them back to back. But I'm not giving up on Charizard and I'm not giving up on you, Vicky. All right. It's just not happening. So let's look at the Dream Egg Quiet Air Purifier now. I can't see. There we go. There she is. And Rover, I remember real quick, chat, before I switch over. I remember why, or I know why now that this looks the way it does, is because my infill pattern is grid instead of cubic. So that's why it looks that way, because it's grid. Makes sense.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Dream Egg Quiet Home Air Purifier. One of the coolest things I want to jump in right off of the bat is that this has a true HEPA filter. As you guys can see here on the bottom, the filter is easily removable so you can replace it when the time comes. And being that this is a true HEPA air filter, this is definitely not going to let any pollen, dust, debris, whatever it is, get through. So it's definitely going to do a really good job cleaning your air. And you guys can see right here, I had a little bit of trouble, but it's not really hard to get put back on. And then continuing on, you guys can see it's got this really nice white finish as well as that Dream Egg logo. Taking a look at the front, this is your little control panel. Now there are a ton of options on here, such as your fan speed, pet mode, but let's go ahead and show you guys what this is whenever we get it plugged in. Alright guys, so we got it plugged in, and you guys can see right here that all you have to do to get this powered on is just tap that little power button. And the first thing you're going to notice is right here the fan speed is just set to 1 out of the possible 4 patterns. So to change the fan speed, or basically how much air it's circulating, all you have to do is tap that little fan symbol, and you can go from 1, 2, 3 high all the way up to turbo. And the coolest thing about turbo is it emits a lot of air. It is rather loud. I wouldn't say it's as loud as like a normal oscillating fan, but you also have the pet mode, you have night mode, as well as this little night light right here, which would be really good for kids. If you guys see right there, it emits this really cool light, and then you also have a dimmer light feature right there. So the cool thing is say you have this set to have the light on and you have it on turbo and you just want to go to bed, all you have to do is basically come up here in the top left corner and hold that night button down for a second. You'll see it'll flash. It'll kill the lights and bring the fan speed down to 1 just so you can go to bed real quickly and not have to mess with it. When you turn night mode off, your settings that you had before night mode was turned on will resume. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and turn off the lights and we will bring it back down to 1. Another cool thing about this is it does have a lock mode, and all you have to do is basically hold that down for a couple seconds and it's going to lock out the entire control panel so nobody can mess with it. You guys can see right here, I'm pushing a bunch of different buttons and nothing is happening. All you have to do to get this to deactivate is simply just hold that down. As you guys can see, I didn't hold it down quite long enough. You have to do it for about 2 to 3 seconds and then the control panel will be resumed. So if you guys have been looking for a new, easy to use air purifier, I highly recommend this one from Dream Egg. It works super well with that true HEPA filter. So like I said, I recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So I have that air purifier literally on my nightstand, my Weeby Top nightstand, which by the way is awesome. I have it on my nightstand every night, and I turn it on at night and I turn it on and I turn it off in the morning, just so I'm breathing cleaner air. So for the first time really ever, besides taking it out to show you guys the filter, for the first time I'd say in 3 weeks, I took the filter out. You guys, this is going to sound gross, but I live in a house with 3 dogs and a cat. You wouldn't believe how much this is filtered out and ultimately stopped me from breathing. I looked at it and I just cleaned it out like 2 days ago, and you wouldn't believe how much this is picked up. So ultimately how well it works. It's crazy. But I'm happy to know, even as gross as it was with all the hair and dirt or pollen or whatever you want to call it, I'm happy to know that that is filtering that out from what I'm breathing when I'm sleeping. That's not gross unless you don't clean after them. Yeah. I'm happy to know that I'm not breathing that in, because one thing I noticed before I used this is I'd wake up and I'd either have like a sore throat, I'd be congested from allergies. But thinking about it, my allergies are a lot better because the allergens are being filtered out in my room. So, and obviously this can't filter out my entire room in one, like, I guess one session, 1 8-hour session, but it's been a lot better. Now, I still have allergies when I come in here. So when I walk around the house in the morning, I'm fine. But when I come in here, just because I have so much going on in here, that's when you guys see me start to sneeze. So it definitely works really well. Definitely works really well. The Mark Life P12 label maker is the next product in today's stream. And I'll just go ahead and show you guys that live so we can break up some of the monotony on the videos. So you guys have seen this before, right? I know you guys have seen this. So this is the Mark Life P12 label maker. And this is a thermal label maker. So you will never have to, there's no ink cartridges. there's really nothing about this that you have to replace often. You guys can see very simple design. It's just got that kind of this matte white look to it. On the side over here, this is where you are going to cut and also open this up to change the paper. It looks like I'm going to need to order some more paper. So Justin, if you're still watching, drop a link in the Discord so I can order some new paper for this, because I know more than likely I'd probably mess up and order the wrong paper. So also, whenever it's out, it cuts. It's very sharp. Bada boom, bada bang, just like that. Getting this paired is awesome. This was one of the things that the company wanted me to talk about whenever they sent this to me. They wanted me to make sure that I let you guys know that you don't have to register with this. And so I was kind of confused, like, why is that such an important thing? And then it dawned on me whenever I did the review of this and looked at it. I don't know if you guys ever buy stuff that has to pair with your phone through an app or something along those lines, but sometimes you don't feel like adding your email to another service, subscription, whatever it is, because then you're going to get emails. With MarkLife, you don't have to do that. There's no registration process. You don't even have to put in your name, phone number, email. You don't have to put in anything. You just simply download the app, turn this on. It'll find it automatically and connect. And I'll show you how easy this is to use. I know I've shown you guys this before, but I'll show you again. So the button's right there. So all you have to do is just hold down that button until it turns blue or green. Sorry. Is that green? Yeah, that's green. Kind of hard to tell with my light on. And then you are going to open up the MarkLife app, which is on the Android store. So Google Play or iPhone, or the iPhone store. What am I thinking of? The App Store on iPhone. Then once you have Bluetooth turned on your phone, all you have to do is load up the app, and the app will automatically connect to it. So I'm going to show you how easy this is. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect. I'm going to forget this, like it's never been paired with it. So give me 1 second. As a matter of fact, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to show you guys live how easy this is. I'm going to uninstall the MarkLife app and reinstall it, because I don't think I've shown you guys this before. So on your app store, Android or iPhone, you want to look up MarkLife. And don't make fun of my screen. I know it's dirty. You want to look up MarkLife. Let me make sure I'm all caught up on chat. And hiccup. Oh, I hiccup all the time. So we're going to go ahead and download it. Hopefully my internet wants to act fast today. Yeah, there we go. Super fast. So you're going to open up the app. Remember, this is like brand new setup. Never done this before. It asks if it's okay that it uses Bluetooth. Of course it is. My little MarkLife friend. So then what you want to do is you are going to go to My Devices, choose your device. So I'll choose P12, and it's connected just like that. That's as fast as it is. I did not have to sign up. I did nothing. So now what you can do is you guys can go to Create Label, and it's going to ask you right here, what type of label do you want to do? Now, if you choose just label, it's going to print it in a set length. So choose continuous paper in order for it to only print what it needs to. It's not going to print any longer than it needs to for whatever you're typing in. So now what you can do is you have a ton of options. So you have text, you have sticker, you have date, you have graffiti, and you have line. So what we'll do is we'll do graffiti. And you guys can see that right there. I have a big white spot. So I will just go ahead and do my signature, which is kind of like that. And then you guys can see what you do is you click done. You click done on that. And we'll go ahead and make this bigger. And so now that I have my signature on there, I'm going to hit print label. It's going to confirm that that's what I want to print. And watch how fast this responds. So watch whenever I click print in 3, 2, 1, print. And it only printed what I needed it to. So then you just cut it off. And that's it. Just like that. So now it's double-sided sticky, or it's a single-sided sticky. And the way I found most successful to get the tape off is by just bending it in half where it wants you to peel on the back side. Now getting the first portion off, geez, chat, what are you guys doing to me, is easy. And now we're sticky, just like that. So we'll go ahead and put my signature there, even though you guys can't really see it. Let's go back, and we're gonna do text now. We're gonna do text now. So we're gonna create label continuous, and then we're gonna do text. Now here's the cool thing about the text, is you can change the font of the text from a font library. You guys can see right there, you have a ton of fonts all built in. So we'll do this really crazy one down here at the bottom. So I added that font. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna choose that font, and I'm gonna type in, what should we type in? I'm gonna type in Vicky. I'll type in Vicky if she's still watching. So check this out. So now what I'm gonna do is go ahead and print Vicky. And you guys can see that right there. It is printed no longer than it needs to be. Just like that. So the MarkLife P12 label maker is, I mean, it's incredible. It works so well. I've had zero issues with it besides me not understanding that I have to set the correct settings for it to print. And there's just so much about it that makes it all the worthwhile, I guess you could say. 10% off, down from $39.99 to $35.99. Sorry, my app like refreshed. That was weird. But definitely check that out, chat. Really fun. Am I dirty, chat? Is that the vibe you guys get from me, that I'm dirty? I'm messy. I know I'm messy, but I wouldn't say I'm dirty. Man. So let's go ahead and roll into the next product, which is the Airmate Air Circulator Fan. And away we go.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this awesome Airmate Air Circulator Fan. I already went ahead and got this unboxed off camera just because there really wasn't a lot to be said about the unboxing. As you guys can see right here, you're going to get the fan itself, which is in this nice...
I'm just going to step over here because I haven't even looked at the scarf. I started it last night. The scarf is also an 18-hour print, so I'm going to look at it and see how it's doing.
Nice, awesome gloss black finishes. You guys can see right there. It's a very compact fan too, but it has a ton of features. Also, you are going to get a little remote on the inside that is going to give you controls such as fan speed, timer, and the oscillation feature. So, and then the next thing you're going to get is this little user manual. Now, the user manual, you really don't need this just because there's not a lot to be said about this or how to get it set up. So I'm going to show you guys around this a little bit. Like I said before, you guys can see that it's in this awesome gloss black finish that you guys can see all the way around it. Looks really nice. One of the cool things about this is normally with gloss black, I'm not a big fan of it because it usually shows fingerprints, but you can touch this one all you want and it does not show fingerprints. So whatever coating or whatever material that they use to make this definitely doesn't show those fingerprints. Continuing on, you guys are going to see right here on top, you're going to have a ton of controls. So on top, you're going to have your power, you're going to have fan speed, your timer function, and the timer function is really cool because it comes with a lot of presets. So one of the presets is 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, and 8 hour. So you're definitely going to be able to set this up to run just as long as you want with a ton of options right there. You're going to have your oscillation feature, and then you're going to have your child boo feature.
Jennifer Lou, good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat. Oh, it's Tour Guide, Papa Nate. Tour Guide. I am confused.
What that's going to do is when you push this on while this is on, all that's going to do ultimately is just lock out the controls so your children or anything else really can't mess with this.
You know what? Big shout out to everyone. Big shout out to everyone that was. Big shout out to everyone in general, but also big shout out to everyone that was here whenever I first started live streaming. There's a few of you still left. There's a few of you still left that was here months and months ago whenever I first started live streaming. I appreciate you guys sticking around so long. Jennifer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good today.
So we'll go ahead and turn this on just so I can give you guys a little bit of a showcase on how this works. So we do have the remote. We're not going to use that just because we're right here right now. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this on. And so whenever you turn it on, the very first thing that's going to start is the oscillation is going to be off, and you're going to have your fan speed on 1. So now this does have a ton of power. It actually has 8 different fan speeds. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this on, and I'll show you guys right here with this little user manual. You guys can see that it's relatively thick, and right off of the bat it's starting to push it up. So we'll go ahead and show you all of the different fan speeds. So now we're on 2. And I'll go ahead and turn this just so you guys can see the effect.
Good morning, Tink. Mama Siren says, headset and video makes you look like the Nate version of tour guide Barbie. Well, hold on. First of all, did you just attach Barbie to my name, basically? Tour guide Barbie? Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. Yeah, she did have that microphone sometimes, didn't she? I don't know how I remember that. You guys played with Barbies. I didn't. I'm not lying. Every time, whenever I was little, my sister, she was a couple years older than me. Well, I mean, she's still a couple years older than me. That's how time works. But yes, I played outside. I played in the dirt. I threw rocks. I played in the sand. I played with RC cars and Matchbox cars and all Hot Wheels. I did all the boy stuff. But I always wanted to play with my sister and her dolls. I don't know why. I'm going to be completely honest. I just wanted to be Ken every time. I just wanted to be Ken. That was his name? Ken doll? It was a Ken doll?
This is 3. That's 4. So now you might notice that whenever you do purchase this, if you do, there's only 4 LEDs. What it's going to do is when you want to go higher than even 4, you push it again and it's going to illuminate another LED. Push it one more time. And you guys can see right here, I'm barely holding this and it wants to fly out of my hand. Continuing on. And now we're on the max setting out of all 8. And you can see this thing is almost vertical. I'm not doing that. You guys can see that there's a lot of power on this fan. If I let go, you guys can see how much power there actually is whenever it comes to this fan, which is really awesome. One of the cool things about this as well is going to be not the cat. We'll go ahead and get cat out of the video for now. But like I said, one of the cool things about this is how much rotation the oscillation feature has. So I'm going to go ahead and push that on. You guys will see that it started facing you guys, and it's going to rotate a ton. So this has a huge angle at which it rotates. So we're going to let it go all the way back. And one of the things that I really like about this is how much range the oscillation has. And the reason I like that so much is because I always feel like oscillating fans never cover enough space, but this one definitely has a ton of range. So you guys can see right here that the AirMate air circulation fan.
I'm going to go ahead and cut that video short. The air circulator fan, now they say air. Now, obviously, you guys know a fan just moves air. But for some reason, it's like they knew to put the air part in there on theirs because it moves way more air than you would assume it would at that little size. Yeah, it moves a ton of air, has a ton of different speeds. It has an unnecessarily wide oscillation range. So it covers your whole room. Really awesome. Definitely check that out. Are there any deals on it? Yeah, it's on sale right now, 35% off. So it is $129.99 all the way down to $85. Down to $85. It's a good deal. It's a good deal, chat. Trust me. I am the what is it? What's the word? I am the maestro of deals. I don't even know. Let me see. Maestro. What does that look? A distinguished musician. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not the word I'm looking for. But it's a good deal. Trust me, I would know. The next product in today's stream is going to be, there's also a coupon. You don't say. Let me see. Not that I don't believe you, but I want to see how much. 15% off clickable coupon. So 15% off $85 is about $13, I believe. $13 or $13. So you guys can get this for under $80 for sure. I know that. Yo, my resting heart rate is 106 over 140. Yeah, that's how bad I feel. I didn't expect it to be that high. 106 over 140 would be your blood pressure, right? I think that'd be your blood pressure. Hold on. Let me test mine. Jeff says, how did you get the file STL for the fan head screen? Fan head screen. Are you talking to me, Jeff, or are you talking to Rover? Did I miss something in chat? Let's test mine. It probably is different for Prime members. Now, I don't have the account I'm signed into where I can talk to you guys isn't a Prime account. So that's probably why I'm only seeing 15% off. But let's go ahead and start this and see what my blood pressure is. Are you talking about the big blue box around it? Yeah, Jeff, I was asking you. Are you talking about the big blue? I'm testing mine right now. $153 over 75, so that's high. That's kind of high on my systolic. That's a little bit high. So Jeff, I'm gonna go ahead and touch base with you real quick. So are you talking about the white that you see? And your question is, oh no, so I'm printing Grogu right now I'm printing a Star Wars character right now. This is going to be his body. So what this is doing right now is printing his body. You're in your pre-op appointment, so mine is definitely not as accurate as yours because I'm just using a little wristband. But yeah, no, I'm printing the body for that. It does kind of look like a fan header kind of screen type deal. You could probably print that. $130s to $140s and an 85-90 resting heart rate. We're going to go ahead and roll on, my friends. We're going to go ahead and roll on, and we're about 20 minutes out from a gift card giveaway. So if you guys haven't already gotten entered to win that, let me go ahead and share a link in the chat. And here you guys go. So go ahead and get entered. We are going to be doing 2 today. Yeah, I think it's going to turn out pretty good. I'm hoping it does. Whenever I'm 3D printing, once it gets to the point where, say, I'm printing something, especially that's going to be like this tall, once it gets past like that much, once it gets like a 1/4 inch tall and I'm having no issues, then I stop worrying about it. It's really just the bottom layers, especially the first layer, that matters the most. Because once you get past that, unless something happens with your printer, you should be Gucci. You should be all good.
But anyways, like I said, the next product in today's stream is the Anker Nebula Apollo. What a great little projector this is.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this absolutely awesome portable and budget-friendly projector, the Nebula Apollo. Anker has been around in the game for a long time, and they've recently set foot in the projector scene, and this projector here actually boasts a 300 ANSI lens that supports up to 1080p, which is absolutely awesome that you're getting a full HD lens right inside of this little unit. Taking a look at the unit right here, as you guys can see, it's super small and there's not much to it. You do have some on-body controls, but other than that, everything on this is just very simple and easy to use. So taking a look at the back side, you're going to notice here that you actually have your power input, USB input for a mouse or keyboard, and an HDMI input, so you can plug this up into your computer, your Xbox, whatever it is that you want. And then on the back as well, you're going to notice you have some controls. You're going to have a power button and also a mode selector button on the back. And you might be asking yourself, well, how do you control this thing and choose your apps or choose your videos? And there's a couple of ways that you can actually do this. So the first way that you're going to be able to do this is this little awesome touch screen interface that's here on the front, which it's not actually a screen, but it is a touch interface. And then the second is going to be the remote that they include. And the remote has every single...
I never figured out what the issue was.
Access it.
Mama Siren says they never figured out what the issue was, but I have a stress echo test. What is that? What is a stress echo test? But I mean, at this point, I think it's partially due to being my age and a mom of tiny ones. Possibly.
But you can also control it with a mouse or a keyboard, which is super cool. But that's not why you guys came here. You guys came here for a video test, so let's go ahead and let that play. So the audio that you heard inside of that clip that I just played for you of the Lamborghini is playing from the Nebula Apollo itself. And honestly, it does sound insanely good. So good that they actually included a Bluetooth speaker function that basically kills the projector.
They do an echocardiogram while deliberately placing your heart under stress, essentially attempt to throw you into a heart attack, raising your blood pressure. Okay. It's like a benchmark of your heart.
And allows you to play your own music without killing the battery life even more. Now back to the screen, this isn't going to look as good on video as it does in person, but you guys just have to trust me. This thing looks absolutely amazing in person. It's got very true, rich colors, and honestly, I don't think you're going to find a better projector in this specific price range. Alright guys, this was just a quick overview of the Anker Nebula Apollo. So like I said in the beginning of the video, if you guys have been looking for a new projector that you can just throw in your pocket and take anywhere, look no further than the Anker Nebula Apollo. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I will see you guys on the next one.
Alright chat, so you've heard me say it time and time again. It's an absolutely awesome projector, so definitely check that out. $350 is such a great deal for how good that thing is. I'm going to go ahead and show Mama Siren something. So Mama Siren, look at this, because you're going to love this. So I do have brands that send me filament, but oftentimes I'll also order my own. And check out this filament that I ordered. You ready? Ready for this? Look at that. You see that? That purple filament? Oh yeah. That's going to look good. Real good. All right, so let's go ahead and continue on with Anker. And the next product in today's stream is going to be the Anker Power Extend USB-C. Oh, Blake. Oh, Blake. Everybody F in chat. Welcome Blake back. Welcome Blake back. So, Blake, I was actually seeing a lot of TikToks from the Gathering of the Juggalos. A lot of them were really, really funny. Somebody posted a TikTok and it said sleeping in a tent at the Gathering of the Juggalos. So this guy unzips his tent
and he points his phone out there, and there's another guy just sticking his head out, and he goes, "What up? What up?" And it was just hilarious. It was hilarious the way it happened. Let me see if I can't find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can't find it, because I know it's not inappropriate, so that's fine. Because he just said, "What up? What up?" And for some reason, the way he said it was just so funny. Let me see. It should be relatively recent. Here it is. Let me make sure. I'm gonna play it and make sure there's no cuss words. Hold on. All right, here we go. Here we go. I gotta turn this up. I gotta turn this up because I don't want you guys to not be able to hear it. But watch this.
Camping at the gathering of the Juggalos.
So that's the clip I saw. So I think that was Blake right there. That was Blake. I'm gonna run with that forever. That was Blake, the bald guy. Wait, hold on a second. So I'm not watching chat on my screen. I'm watching it on my phone. So I opened another app and couldn't see chat. What happened while I was gone? That's a no-go. That's a no-go, Blake. I hope you had a good time, though. You stayed in your camper. 6-year-old got all moody this morning, drew a picture of her crying and the words that basically said, "Go away," and put it on her door because I made her wrinkly eggs this morning instead of how daddy makes them. Because I was unhappy when she refused to eat her breakfast. You know what, Mama Siren? We never hear about... I don't like saying that word. It sounds weird to me. Daddy Siren, though. We never hear about Mr. Mama Siren. Well, it's good to have you. It's good to have you back, Blake. It's good to have you black. It's good to have you black. It's good to have you back. You missed an eventful stream yesterday. About 2 hours into the stream. Well, one of the things you missed is that we cooked on stream, like a live stream cooking. And I don't know if this is the issue on what I'm about to tell you, but I stepped behind this little thing right here, and I was showing this Bluetooth speaker, and out of nowhere I hiccuped. I kind of just like, I felt my stomach twist immediately, and so I paused for just a split second, and I, out of nowhere, just got super nauseous. And I said, "All right, chat, I'll be right back." And I walked out of my room, and my bathroom's right across the hallway. I didn't even make it to the toilet. I'm being blunt. It's kind of gross, but I vomited on the floor. So you missed that. You missed that. That was pretty embarrassing. But it's good to have you back. Everybody, F's in chat for Blake. F's in chat for Blake. To catch you up on what we are doing 3D printing wise, right now we are printing Grogu, and I know you know who that is. We're printing Grogu, so this is his head right here. Right now on the printer cam, this is going to be his body, or his robe, really. And his robe is going to be in silk white, which I know you've seen that before. But we're going to go ahead and continue on in today's stream and look at the Anker USB-C desktop power extender surge protector, $50,000 connected warranty. So you guys could have $50,000 worth of electronics equipment hooked up to this. If rogue power gets through, fries your electronics, and Anker determines that this failed and didn't do its job, they'll warranty $50,000 worth of equipment.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this absolutely awesome desktop power strip by Anker. This is the Anker Power Extend, and this thing is an absolute beast. So let's go ahead and jump in and take a look at.
That's an interesting mashup. The guy from The Big Lebowski and Spock. Okay, those are very contradicting characters.
Some of the things that this thing has to offer. As you guys can see right here on the front, you're going to have two USB 3.0s and a USB-C that charges at 45 watts, which is absolutely crazy. Now we're going to go ahead and jump to the bottom, and you guys can see right here, Super wide base with these anti-movement pads that are made in rubber, just so when you have this on your desk and you're plugging stuff in, this thing isn't going to move around. It also has a lot of weight to it. Taking a look at the other side, opposite of the USBs, you're going to have 3 AC outlets, and the cool thing about these is these are staggered. And this is one of my favorite things that Anker did with this, because if you guys ever ran into the issue where you start to plug in multiple power units or standard AC, and multiple of them have that larger base or that larger outlet that you guys can see right here, you don't run into that issue with the Anker Power Extend because the outlets are staggered in order to avoid that. So as you guys can see here, I have 3 rather large plugins, and I didn't run into any issues with them not being able to fit because they were too close together.
Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I was trying to figure out how to ask about your husband, I don't know the best way to do it. Because saying daddy, for me, referring to a guy just sounds weird. I think social media has ruined that for me. But Mr. Mama Siren sounds awesome.
And then you guys can see right here, the button on the front is really interesting because it acts kind of like a power button to anything that is plugged into it. So if you have a lamp, as you guys can see here, what I did, you can turn it on and off with the press of a button. So you won't have to get up and down turning your lamp or whatever it is that you have plugged in turned on. And then taking a look at the front right here, you guys can see we have a few lights. So the middle light is just saying that we are active. And then the surge protection is awesome because this thing comes with a lifetime connected $50,000 warranty. So if you guys have anything connected up to $50,000 and this machine doesn't do its job, Anker will cover it. So definitely check out the Anker Power Extend. This thing is an absolute beast, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So $50,000 warranty. How do you beat that? You're not married? Okay. He's very logical and smart and not very emotional, but very chill and kind of like a get off my lawn, you do you kind of individual. That's interesting. It's interesting that it's a very extrospective take on that, Mama Siren. We are going to go ahead and go into the next stream. No, we're not. We're going to go ahead and go into the next product. This is the Astro AI 12-volt portable car freezer, and this is an incredible product. All right. I just tried to do ASMR. I don't know how well it worked. I have too squeaky of a voice to do ASMR.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this 37-quart portable freezer refrigerator from Astro AI. Now, I did test their larger version of this, which is basically the same thing, but just a bigger version. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at everything that this one comes with, even though I'm pretty sure it's going to be the exact same thing, just smaller. As you guys can see right up here on top, same sturdy build, and honestly, this thing is just built like a Mack truck. Same sturdy handles that we had with the bigger version right here on the left, and the control panel is the same as well. The range on these machines is absolutely crazy to me. So as you guys can see, we can go from 68 degrees Fahrenheit all the way down to -4. So you guys can have things cooled, room temperature, or ice cold freezing. Same handle, and as you guys can see right there in the front, we do have that internal.
If that's what you want to refer to him as, Mama Siren, then we will start referring to your SO as Dude Spock. Tell us about Dude Spock. How did one meet Dude Spock?
Internal light, which is just a really...
I'm trying to be that guy. I can't remember his name, but I'm trying to be... You guys have heard his voice. He's the one that did the Donner guitars for us, and he talks before, and his mic is really nice. I'm trying to be that right now. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I sound like always. This is my voice. He's trying to mock me.
Really nice feature that they added. And even though this is the smaller version, the 37 quart still holds a ton of stuff on the inside and just works really well. As you guys can see up here, we have our little extra storage container. And honestly, this thing gets cold, maybe even a little bit colder than the one that I tried before, which is a bigger version. Maybe it's the same compressor with less space that it needs to cool, but tons of space on the inside. And honestly, these walls are just as thick as the other one. And as you guys can see right here, this has this environmental seal. So not only does this thing cool stuff, but also holds temperature really well. And honestly, my favorite feature about these portable freezers from Astro AI is the fact that you are able to run these from your 12-volt car outlet. That's absolutely crazy to me. Astro AI absolutely outdid themselves with these portable freezers. So if you guys have been looking for a new portable freezer, definitely check this one out, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, chat. So, like I said before, really awesome. Great way to travel. Great way to camp. Using that is all you'll ever need. Waiting the printing process feels like forever for you. Yeah, it definitely tests your patience. 100% tests your patience, especially when it's not going the way you want it to. But the next product is the DRC 200E Large Brushless RC Car. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. And that's the wrong video, so give me 1 second. I got to load up the right one. Gee dang it, Justin keeps putting the wrong one in here. And while that's playing, I will be right back, chat.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech.
Jeanette, yes, I am doing much better. I was doing much better just a few hours after, but yesterday was just weird. But I'll be right back, chat.
Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this absolutely awesome top of the line RC car from DRC. This is the 200E. Getting this thing set up is super easy. All you have to do is unbox it, charge the battery, put some AA batteries in the super useful controller, and you are good to go. So what I want to do is just kind of do a quick showcase of this thing driving around in my yard. This thing can reach speeds of up to 60 kilometers per hour, which is nearly 40 miles per hour, which is super insane for how small this is. And you guys can kind of see right here, even in grass, this thing is hauling through it, and it really leaves nothing in its path. And you guys can see this thing even has big enough tires to drive around and go through or over obstacles. And if you guys ever find yourself in a tough situation, kind of like this one, the tires in four-wheel drive do such a great job of getting you out of it. As you guys can see, I was stuck, but I was able to use that four-wheel drive and just reverse out, and I was good to go. And this is a little bit of a baby jump. And as you guys can see right here, you'll notice when it hits the ground, the suspension does such a good job of keeping this thing level and upright, which is super awesome that they included such a strong suspension. So I found a little bit bigger of a jump. This is about 3 feet, and you guys can see in this super slow-mo that I included right here that this thing does a really good job of keeping itself upright. Wait. Did you miss that? Yeah, let's just rewind that. It appears that my camera wasn't able to pick this thing up because, as you guys can see here, it's so fast that we had to slow it down in slow motion to make sure it was there. And honestly, don't ask me how this thing got turned around so quickly there because I have no idea. Let's just call it a ghost. And also, this thing is just so awesome. I mean, it is super fast. It has off-roading features, and I bet you guys didn't know.
What I missed.
But this thing can be used to herd.
F's in the chat for fast. I mean, it's fat. It's fast. John, so 3D print isn't fit for urgent needs. Ultimately, no. But I don't print things I need. Some people do. But say, for example, what if you have a part that is broken on something? You have a component that is broken on something, and you know, if you order it online, it's going to take a week to show up, but you figured out that you can 3D print it and it's going to work for you, but it only takes a day to print. And then, yeah, it could be used for urgent needs.
Goats. As you guys can see in the background right there, it's doing an excellent job getting these goats around and getting them to where we want them to go. Oh, and chickens. Alright guys, so this was just a quick look at the DRC 200E remote control car. As you guys could see, this thing is an absolute blast to drive. It's super easy to get set up, and the fact that they send you 2 batteries and replacement parts for those parts that are more prone to break over time is really awesome. I think if you guys are looking for a new RC car, this is definitely the RC car that you guys should look at. I appreciate you guys stopping.
So the 200E is their best of the best. Best of the best. RC car. I just do so many products that I have so many of in my head. So whenever I'm trying to do like those little closings or those outros, I get confused. But you guys can see that the 3D print's coming along okay. It really is. I think I think, chat. Now listen. I think we're gonna be good. I think we will be good. Let's see. I'm trying to see. So what I'm looking for, if any of that filament is sticking up, because if it is, that's bad. The print's gonna fail. But so far, it's looking pretty. It's looking pretty dang good. So let's go ahead and switch over to the next product in today's stream, and we're gonna look at. Let's see. The Blazon rechargeable camping light. This is 370 lumens. 370 lumens. All the lumens.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you this awesome rechargeable LED lantern. So we're just going to go ahead and jump in and talk about this. This is by Blazon Buddy, and this thing is a beast. You guys can see here it's a very small form factor lantern, but don't let the size of this thing fool you. This has a ton of brightness, all the way up to 370 lumens, which is absolutely crazy. So the design of this is a very rugged design. You guys can see that right up here you have this little clip, which would be really nice to use with a hook to just kind of hang from your belt or something along those lines. And honestly, this thing is just built like a brick. It has this rubber texture around the top and bottom, so if this drops, you don't have to worry about it. This very hard acrylic or plastic, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it's made very, very well. You guys can see up here the controls are very simple. This is going to come with your micro USB charging cable to get this thing charged up, because this also acts as a power bank, which I'll showcase to you guys here in just a couple of seconds. But one of the coolest things about this that I wanted to showcase to you guys is that this is actually waterproof. And you guys might have wondered why I have the towel, and now you guys can see why I have the towel. This thing is completely waterproof and it's still going to function. So let's go ahead and turn this on and show you guys some of the features. So you do have two ways of lighting this thing up. So on the bottom, you guys can see right here that you have a flashlight mode. So we'll go ahead and turn that on. So you guys can see right there as I blind you, it is super, super bright. And you have two different brightness modes on that. And you also are going to have this little strobe function. So if you're lost in the woods or just lost anywhere in general, you guys are going to be able to be found with how bright this is. And then where this thing gets very, very bright is the lantern mode, because these LEDs that are super bright wrap all the way around the internal of this little cylinder that it's made out of. So I'll go ahead and turn that on. And you guys can see that right there. I mean, that is ridiculously bright. Now, I'm not able to showcase this to you properly just because I'm indoors with lights on and I don't want to have to make it awkward and basically go through turning all my lights off. But you guys can see that that is insanely bright. We'll go ahead and put it in my shirt. And you guys can see right there, there's a little indicator of how bright it is, but you guys can see that right there, super bright. Continuing on, you have a little bit more dim, but even still, that thing is super bright and going to be able to get you around in the dark. Then you're also going to have this little red strobe function right here. So if you guys are operating in low light environments where you guys aren't wanting to be seen, so this is actually kind of a military technique that they use in order to basically navigate in the darkness, because the red lights don't reach as far, but they still help you see. So it's really awesome that this thing has so many awesome features, especially in this little portable function right here. But I'm going to go ahead and peel off the top right here. That is the waterproof top. I'll go ahead and plug this little thing in real quick, and I will show you guys that it charges your phone as well. So not only is this thing going to help you see in the dark, it's also going to get you out of a rut if your phone's dead and you need to call somebody. So honestly, this thing is a lifesaver. I imagine this would be really good to just throw in your car, set it and forget it. Because if you guys are driving down the road at night and you guys pop a tire or your car breaks down, you can't see anything, your phone's dead, this little thing has the power to get you out of that situation. So if you guys have been looking for a super easy to use and very bright LED lantern that also charges your phone, I highly recommend this one from Blazon Buddy, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Blazon rechargeable 370 lumens. So we're going to step it up and look at the next one, which is the Blazon Sun 1500. But before we do that, it is time to do our first gift card giveaway. So let me go ahead and share a link in the chat so you guys can get entered to win. Let's see. Here we go. Link is in chat. Once you guys are all ready, you know what to do. Type ready. Maybe. I'm going to get the link in the chat for you guys. There you guys go. So there you guys go. And I will get the giveaway pulled up. Yepers and ready. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hold on 1 second. All right, so here we go, chat. Let me make sure no one... All right, here we go. The winner is Evans. Are you in chat? Evans, congratulations. Evans, you are the winner right there. Look, it says Evans, 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 Evans. Evans is here. Congratulations, Evans. But you guys, if you didn't win, we are going to be doing another one at the end of the stream because we weren't able to finish yesterday. So definitely be sure to get entered if you haven't already entered, and stick around if you haven't. Stick around and see if you can win on the next one. So congratulations, Evans. Evan's been on a hot streak lately of stuff. She's been on Alex's card. She's been pulling fire. She's been winning giveaways. She's on a hot streak. Mama Siren, we still have another one at the end. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase to you this absolutely amazing and super bright portable lantern by Blazon. This is a 1500 watt lantern, so let's just go ahead and jump in and take a look at everything this has to offer. You guys can see here that you have this really nice kind of sea green or sea blue color pattern right there. You also have the matte black trim around it, as well as the button has that matte black on it. The bottom here has this really nice soft touch rubber right here, which is also going to help this kind of dampen the fall should it ever fall. On top, you guys can see that you have kind of this little nice pattern up here, as well as that rubber lining again. You're going to have a handle right here, which is very nice to hang this from a hook if you want to. But if you don't want to hang it from a hook right side up, you can hang it upside down with the included hook that's right here. You guys can see that this just flips out. And this one would actually be really good to hang from like a lanyard on your belt if you want just to have something while you're hiking through the woods, for example. Taking a look on the inside, you guys can see that right here. You have 1, 2, and 3 different sections for these super bright LEDs. Now, this does take 4D batteries. They're not included, so just be aware of that. This one is not rechargeable. It does take batteries. But you guys can see there's not a lot to it. It is a very big unit. I would say it weighs roughly about 4 or 5 pounds. But it's super bright. So you guys, like I said, you have that handle right here, which is this nice metal. I don't think this is going to rust or just break over time. Really nice. And then, like I said, that's basically it for just taking a look at it. But you guys can see, very simple. Let's go ahead and turn this on. Now, whenever you do turn this on, it is 1500 lumens. So don't look directly at the LEDs. Legit, you might be, you don't want to look at it. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of look straight and turn this on, and you guys will see how absolutely bright this is. It's crazy. 3, 2, 1. Even not looking directly at it, it is super, super bright. You guys can see here that it is lighting up my entire room with ease. Now, you do have multiple brightness settings. I'm serious. This is really bright. So there's another brightness setting. Continue on. It goes all the way down to this, which you can actually look at the LEDs at this point. And honestly, this casing around the LED housing unit does a really good job diffusing the light and transferring the light throughout the room. So if you guys have been looking for just a super bright and very durable LED lantern, definitely check out this one from Blazon because it is an absolute beast. So chat, super bright. And in my opinion, I think it's super cheap for how bright that is. The Blazon 1500 lumen, as you guys can see there, you can harness all of the power of the sun. Of course, as soon as I check in, I get blinded again. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it goes. So we're going to go ahead and roll on from that. Definitely check that out if you guys need a new camping lantern or just a lantern in general. Good for blackouts as well or power outages. The next product in today's stream is going to be the Eufy HomeVac H30 Venture. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this HomeVac H30 Venture by Eufy. And so as you guys can see right here, there's not a lot to the H30 Venture. You guys can see that I'm holding it. It's very portable and it's very lightweight. The first thing in the box that you're going to notice is you get this base that is attachable to the wall if you choose to do that. You're going to get this adjustable attachment head, and then you're going to get a wide mouth head in order to just scoop up more at one time. Then you are going to get the battery. You're going to get instruction manuals as well as warranty information in this little box. You're going to get mounting screws for the base, like I said earlier. Then you're going to get a little cleaning bristle. Then you're going to get basically a do and don't. No, he was saying helping Nate with 3D printing. Earlier, I was just asking him some questions. Card. And then finally, the charging cable. And this is everything. Briley's never 3D printed in his life. He's not going to help me. Thing that comes inside of the box with this. To get this set up, it's very simple. Just take the battery that I showed you beforehand, and you're just going to slide it in the back right here until you hear a nice audible click. Then once you do that, the next thing after that you have to do is basically just turn it on. To do that, all you have to do is hit this power button and just select which mode. This would be Briley's help. If he, say he was over at the house hanging out on a weekend or something, having a barbecue, and I was like, hey, I need help with my 3D printer. He would stand there, look at it, and go, it appears the 3D printer is made out of 3D printer. Yeah. Mode you want. So you have Eco and Max. Eco doesn't have as much suction strength as Max, but it also saves your battery, which is why it is called Eco in the first place. So to test out the H30 Venture, what I wanted to do is just pull up one of my couch cushions here. And we already have some stuff on the couch, but I don't think that's going to do a good enough job to showcase how well this vacuum works. So we're going to sprinkle some salt against my better judgment. Just don't tell my wife. So what we'll do now is we'll use the wide mouth head that I'm showing you guys right here. To attach them, all you have to do is simply slide them off. And if you want to remove them, they just pop right off. So right now we are on Eco mode, and we'll kind of go over this slow just to see how good of a job this does while using the Eco mode suction strength. And you guys can see it does leave a little bit behind, but with a couple passes, I don't think that's going to be an issue. Now we are on the Max mode right here, and this definitely does do a lot better of a job at getting everything up, but just keep in mind that this is going to kill the battery on it a little bit quicker. We'll go ahead and speed all of this up just so you guys can kind of see this going through the paces of cleaning everything. It really surprised me how well this worked and how good of a job it did getting everything up. And you guys can at least 50 doll hairs. See right in there, it even got some stuff that I wasn't even aware was on the couch. Then we'll go ahead and do the top of this. You guys can see right here, it's got enough suction strength where it gives you those nice like carpet lines or those cleaning lines. Again, we'll go ahead and speed this one up. One of the things that I wanted to talk about is just how impressed I was with the H30 Venture. It does such a good job, but it's such a small form factor vacuum that it was honestly very surprising to me how well it worked. And you guys can see right there, we got those nice clean carpet lines or those cleaning lines right there. And the coolest thing about this is once you're done, all you have to do is set it back on the charging base. So once you are done, you're good to go for the next time. So if you guys have been looking for a new vacuum, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video. All right, chat. So right now, the Eufy H30 HomeVac Venture is 19% off. And we love Anchor around here. Everything they make is amazing. So we're going to go ahead and keep with Anchor or Eufy. And the next product is the X8 Hybrid. So this is a mop vacuum combo. This is 15% off, down from $649 all the way to $549. So $100 off. $100 off. No way. That's a low price. Well, $550 is still a lot of money, but it's a great deal.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Ev X8 Hybrid Vacuum Mop from Anker. This is an absolute beast of a robotic mop vacuum combo, so let's go ahead and jump in and see everything that it does. Inside of the box, there are quite a few things, so let's go ahead and make sure that you know everything in it. You're going to get an instruction manual, the mop attachment, as well as some replacement pads, and then you are going to get another filter that you need to make sure you get installed. So once that's installed, you should be good to go. You're also going to get some zip ties to clean up the floor. You're going to get the charging base itself, and then you are going to get the charging cable that is used with the charging base. And then of course, you are going to get the vacuum itself right there. And taking a closer look at the vacuum itself, you guys can see right here, it's got a very simple but also very modern design. On the top right here, you have that Eufy logo. You have that really nice copper branding all the way around it. On the front up here at the top of the system, you have all of your controls. You have the carbon fiber look. Flipping it over to the back side of this, you guys can see everything right here is really well made. So your bristle attachment right here actually has this really nice rubber attachment around the bristles, and these are basically going to help with rigidity and just having these bristles last a longer time. Then you can see in the suction portion right here, you have your normal carpet bristles, but you also have the purple right there, which is for the mopping feature. And speaking of the mopping feature, this is where the mop attachment goes. So getting that installed is very simple, which we will show you guys how to do just here in a little bit. So you guys can also see that on the bottom of the vacuum that you have these two tires with these lifting mechanisms, and that's basically going to help this robot vac go between carpet and hardwood without any issues right there. So everything is very well made on that. But let's go ahead and show you guys how to get this thing up and running so we can get your home clean in no time. So the first thing you want to do to get this set up is download the Eufy Home app. Once that's launched, go ahead and type in Add Device, then you're going to select Robot Vacuums. Continuing on, you're obviously going to select X8 Hybrid, and now you will see that it will pop up because we did turn on the vacuum. It automatically enables Bluetooth if it's not already paired, and then you are going to type in your Wi-Fi network name and password. And then once you have that paired to Wi-Fi, you guys will see right here that it gives you a little bit of instruction on how to place the charging base, just telling you a notice to basically pick up before this thing goes out and vacuums. And then it also gives you some information on how this thing will create a map. Now you are inside of the app, and you guys can see right here we have a ton of features. Up there at the top, you have battery life, total cleaning time, the cleaning type. You have suction strength, which is pure power, turbo max, and boost IQ. The boost IQ works really well by basically reading what type of surface it's on and adjusting the suction strength accordingly. And then the next thing that you're going to have is up here in the top right is you have the settings wheel, and you have a ton of stuff in here such as manage map, tap and go, cleaning history, you have voice settings, and then down here at the bottom you will see accessory services, and this is basically going to tell you the remaining life on all of the accessories such as the brush and filter, which it's really awesome that they included that just so you know when it's time to replace those. And so like I said earlier, installing the mop head attachment is very easy. All you have to do is slide it on there, it'll click, and you're good to go with that mop attachment. That's all there is to it, and you guys are ready to get this thing on the base. All right, and you guys can see that right here we have this installed on the base, but don't do what I did here. Make sure you have 3 feet of clearance on either side, so forward, left, and right. Otherwise, whenever this thing does try to go and clean, all it's ultimately going to end up doing is turning around and running back into its base. So this right here is just a little time lapse. You guys can see this thing does a really good job of following the wall, and it honestly hugs the corners really well. One of the really incredible things about this is you guys are going to see how tight it holds around this little desk that I had set up. I purposely set it like this to see if it would be able to navigate itself into this little cranny right here, and then also navigate itself out, and it did a really good job in doing that. And then regardless if you told it to go back to its home or it does it itself after the battery is dead, this thing goes right back. The Eufy X8 does a phenomenal job vacuuming your carpets and mopping your floors. So if you guys have been looking for a very easy to use robot vacuum, I highly recommend this one.
So I think that this is probably, let me see, I had the 1, 2, 3. This is my 3rd robot vacuum that I reviewed, and quite frankly, the 3rd robot vacuum I've ever tested, period. This is by far the best one, and I'm not surprised. And the reason I say that is because it's Anchor. They're stepping into the range where almost anything that they've make, 3 or 4 different types of products that they've made that I've tested and have compared to others, they're just better. So it doesn't surprise me that they make the best robot vacuum that I personally have ever tested. And it's $100 off right now. The next product is also by Eufy. A lot of my videos today. This is the UV Space View baby camera, which is going to come in it's so clutch that I got to review this because I have a baby. It's going to be here real soon. So it's awesome that I already have this because, yeah, it's just really awesome. This is 24% off, down from $170 to $130.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you guys the Space View Baby Monitor Pro by Eufy. So this is a very, very easy to set up and use baby monitor by a company that makes very high quality products. So I am expecting this thing to work very well. Getting this thing was super easy to set up. All you had to do was basically just plug in both the camera and the base right here, and then just go through the on-screen pairing options. And as you can see, it is paired, and it's actually very, very responsive with how fast it is responding.
What's this about Bezos and Roombas and $1 billion? Did you see Bezos bought Roomba and now people are worried about Amazon floor mapping your home? Breach of privacy stuff over $1 billion acquisition? Interesting.
To what the camera is actually seeing and reporting back to the base. You do have a ton of motion control right here on the unit itself, so you're going to have up to 330 degrees of horizontal rotation, which is absolutely crazy. So if you
I know a lot of people are against like using Alexa or Google Home because of the privacy thing. So I can definitely see why people would be worried about that.
you have a toddler, for example, you're definitely going to be able to see what they're doing all throughout the room. And then you're also going to have a crazy amount of vertical leg room, so you can see where your kid is at or your baby. Just see what anybody is doing with this camera. This little setup right here is actually very simple and very nice. So let's go ahead and just log into the settings right here. You have a ton of options built in. So you're going to have a brightness setting right here. Scrolling down, you're going to have your voice mode, which is going to allow you to hear from the camera and also speak through the camera. You're going to have sound alerts for movement. You're going to have different sounds that you can play through it. Camera zooms, you can add multiple cameras to this setup. You can delete the cameras. You're going to have night vision mode. You can do time sets, anti-screen flicker. You can change the language. There's different temperature units. There's a whole bunch of different built-in features with this simple to use setup. So continuing.
That's an insane acquisition. I would have never guessed that Roomba or iRobot, whoever the brand is yeah, they're big, but I would never ever in my life assume that they were worth $1 billion. That's crazy.
On, you're going to see right here that this is plugged in currently, but you do not have to have this plugged in constantly. You can let it charge up and then just kind of walk around the house with the screen in your hand, and you're also able to mount this to the wall with the included wall mount adapter. So now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and turn off the light so I can show you the night vision mode, because I was actually very impressed with this. Coming in at 720p, you could expect it to be a little bit higher, but for the price point and the simplicity of this, the IRs on this actually work very well at producing that night vision effect. Well, I can't even really say effect. It's true night vision, as you can see right here. So even at night, you'll definitely be able to check up on your loved ones with this. And I have a baby on the way, so I'm super excited to already have something like this in my collection. So yeah, guys, this was just a quick review and overview of the Eufy Space View Pro. This thing honestly is very, very good. If you guys have been looking for a new baby camera, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, chat. So you guys could see right there that almost $2 billion. Yeah, that's crazy. But you guys see right there, it's a awesome baby monitor. But the thing is it doesn't only have to be a baby monitor. if you guys think about it, I mean, just logically, you could use this for whatever you want. So if there's like, for example, I could use this for a 3D printer if I wanted to monitor it while I'm, going and laying down at night. There's so many things that you can use this for, so definitely check that out. You don't have to use it for a baby. There's no laws. Anything that uses insert phone app allows your information to pass along with manufacturers and others. Yeah, this is true. You can deny permissions though on apps. The next product is the Eufy Security Eufy Cam 2C setup. So let me go ahead and get that loaded up. Local network, IP cameras. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. This is the Eufy Cam 2 Pro. Sorry, Eufy Cam 2 Pro, not the 2C.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Eufy Security 2K Full HD recording floodlight cam. This is an absolute beast, and I expect nothing less from Eufy because they are Anchor. And you guys will notice that right here, you are going to have everything packaged very nicely. So we went ahead and took everything out of the box, so I'll show you everything that comes with it. You're going to get this little box right here, and this is basically going to have everything you need to get this installed. You're going to have a hook right here to hang the light while you're mounting it to wherever you're going to mount it to. Then you're obviously going to get all the hardware that you need to mount this to wherever you're going to install it. And then also you are going to have this little sticker that you can place on your window or door just to let people know that you're protected. And then you're going to get the main unit itself, which has these two huge floodlights that get super bright. And you're also going to have the camera itself. All of this is very well made. Everything has a nice metal housing on it. So I know this thing is going to hold up well over.
Nope, this is the wrong video, chat. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, I got to share a link in chat for you guys to see, because this is the incorrect product that is selected in the carousel. So give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I need to share the correct one. So the product that we are looking at today is, this has a 60, or the product that you guys are watching a video on now is not this. So I will share a link in the chat so you guys can know exactly what we're looking at. So this is the correct product that we're showcasing now.
For time.
And this has a $60 off clickable coupon too.
Like I said before, I expect nothing less from Eufy because they make awesome products. So now the camera on this is a full 2K resolution camera with auto night vision. There are two ways that you can install this for power. You can install this into a normal outlet if you have that option, or you can disconnect this 3-prong from these cables and then connect these with the wire nuts that are included to already ran power cables if you want to do it that way. So you guys can see right here that we are now live view from the Eufy Cam 2K. And honestly, this thing looks incredible. So one of the things that I wanted to point out about the Eufy 2K floodlight is how wide this angle is on the camera. You guys can see that I have it mounted in the corner of my garage right here, and it can see so far away. I'm turning on the light right now just to show you guys kind of how bright it is during the day, but I'm also going to go ahead and walk away from the camera, and you guys can see that I'm 30 feet or so away and you can still see me. So the range is definitely there, and it even has a range all the way to the right, even though I'm not even really in camera frame, which is really awesome. So now we are in the app, and I'm just going to show you some of the awesome things. So whenever you're in the live view mode, you guys can see all of your connection settings. You can see your connection speed. I'm very far away from my router. That's why my connection speed is so low. You're also going to have your light feature, alarm, events, auto night vision, screenshot, record, a whole bunch of stuff. And then you can see right here that you're able to further customize all of these settings on this camera right there in the app. There's so many things that you can do with this. You guys can tell Alexa or Google to show you this. And then you also have a bunch of different modes that is basically going to allow you to choose what type of security you want. And you can even further customize each one of those modes to tailor them to exactly how you want them to behave whenever you're home, whenever you're away. And you can see that it pops up right there on your phone, no matter where you're at, if it sees someone's been spotted. So I waited till nighttime, and you guys can see right here, the night vision works really well. And the camera detected me, so it automatically turned on those floodlights, and they are super, super bright. I'll go ahead and turn them off. And this thing is so quick to react that it immediately turned them back on because it recognized I was in the frame. Now, sound warning, I'm going to show you guys what the alarm on this sounds like should it ever go off. So I know that was pretty annoying, but if you guys have been looking for a very easy to install and just feature-packed camera to protect yourself, your family, your property, or whatever it is, I highly recommend this one from Eufy, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
You guys can see there, just like every other Eufy product, it's awesome. Let me see if we have another one. I don't think we do. Okay. But that has a $60 off clickable coupon. And like I said before, the link is in chat now for the correct product. $60 off clickable coupon too, my friends. So definitely check that out. The next product that we are going to be taking a look at is the Aquasonic Black Series toothbrush, which is awesome. I loved using it, but pretty much the day of doing the review, it was commandeered by my wife. So it is now her toothbrush.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. And today we're going to be taking a look at this really awesome toothbrush by Aquasonic. This is the Black Series. So this thing comes with a ton of features. So it's going to come with a travel case. It's going to come with 8 different brush heads, wireless charging, 4 different modes, and a smart timer. So let's go ahead and unbox this and see what all it comes with. So it looks like one of the first things you're going to get is just this kind of quick overview of the toothbrush and all of its controls. So it's pretty cool that they included that. You're going to get a little welcome paper right there. And as you guys can see right here, we have 6 extra brush heads, which is super awesome that they include these. So once one gets worn down, you have extras to cover you. And then you are going to get the base with a pretty long power cable. And honestly, the base feels pretty solid and pretty heavy. It feels very well made. And on the bottom, it has these anti-movement rubber.
Wiley, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, my friend? It's good to see you back. It's good to see you here.
Little sticky pads right there, just so you can make sure that this thing's not moving around when you're putting your toothbrush back on or taking it off. And then it looks like right here we are going to have the carrying case, which should have the rest of the stuff in it. So let's go ahead and pop the carrying case open, take a look at it. And so as you guys can see right here, we have everything else. So 2 brush heads right there, and then the toothbrush itself. And the carrying case feels pretty nice and really solid. It feels really well built. It is just plastic, but I mean, you can't really expect much more. But yeah, the carrying case looks pretty cool. And so one of the things I immediately noticed about this toothbrush is how well built this feels. It's got this really soft touch matte black finish all around it with this cool little design on the back that's going to kind of help you just grip this a little bit better. On the bottom, you guys can see that's where it is going to charge. And one of the cool things that I think about is this doesn't have to be just one person's toothbrush, because with multiple head attachments, all you have to do is maybe put a piece of tape around each head, like a color-coded tape, and then multiple people can use this toothbrush, which is pretty cool. So let's go ahead and put this on. All you have to do is just line it up to where the bristles are facing the same way that everything on the front is, and just push it down. So you guys can see the controls right here are super simple. There's not a lot to this. All you have to do is just simply turn this on and then select the modes right here. So we'll go ahead and turn it on. You guys might be able to hear it. And as you guys can see right there, when you turn it on, it is going to be on the clean setting. So going through the different settings that you are going to have. So you have clean, soft, whiten, which is really going to increase this. As you guys can see there, even this little bottom bristle is going absolutely crazy. And then you're going to have massage, which kind of vibrates this a little bit harder, not necessarily as fast, but it increases the power to really get into those gums and those teeth and those cracks. So pretty cool there. I'm going to go ahead and go test this and see what it's like, and I'll be right back. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and show you guys my teeth before the cleaning. And yes, I know one of my front teeth is bigger than the other. Don't make fun of me. Half of one of them is fake. So we'll go ahead and get this toothbrush lathered up with some toothpaste. As you guys can see right there, got a nice little amount on it. And honestly, one of the things that I immediately noticed when brushing my teeth with this is just how powerful the bristles or the vibration is. It does such a good job getting inside of those cracks and crevices in your teeth and near your gums. And this honestly showed
a little bit sad. Today is the 11th sad passing anniversary of my father, and my late mother is 3 months without me. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. I have lost loved ones, so I can definitely empathize with you. F's in chat. F's in chat to pay respects, everyone. Everyone type F in chat.
Me how much I need to floss, because I didn't show it in the video, but I did bleed a little bit just because this thing is so strong and it does such a good job cleaning your teeth. And here is the after. It might be a little bit hard to tell, but my teeth look and feel so much cleaner than they did before. It's honestly so refreshing to have a nice toothbrush that cleans my teeth so well compared to a manual toothbrush. So if you guys have been looking for a new toothbrush, this one right now I believe is a great deal. The AquaSense Black Series is awesome. I highly recommend it, and I will see you guys on the next video.
So guys, the Aquasonic Black Series toothbrush right now is 33% off, so down from $60 to $40. So you can save around $20 on it. Switching over into the next product, we're going to look at the Govee 36-inch fan with Wi-Fi. So this is a smart fan. It's so nice being able to tell Alexa just to turn on my smart fan at night.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this awesome smart tower fan by...
That's very introspective of you, Wiley. Yes, it is. Nostalgia definitely is a very problematic issue, and it can be nostalgia can be blinding.
Govee. Now, you guys have heard me say it before if you've seen any of my videos or been to any of my live streams, that I am a big fan of Govee. Now, while Govee primarily makes certain lights for your house, such as string lights or those little panel lights, they also make a smart fan. Now, there's a ton of features with this fan, so let me just go ahead and go over everything that you can do with this fan. So first off, unboxing this was very simple. There was really nothing to it. All you have to do to get this thing set up is put on the base here, which is very easy. The two pieces of the base, they just snap together. You put it over and then screw it down. That's all you have to do. Taking a look at it, you guys can see that it's got this nice matte black finish all the way around it. Huge air vents right here, so you have a ton of airflow going out the top. And we'll go ahead and take a look at the controls that are on top here. So you guys can see right here, it might be a little bit far, but there is a ton of controls on here. So you're going to have your mode selector with 4 different modes. You're going to have your power button, your oscillate feature, you're going to have your timer function, and the timer function can function from 1 hour to 2 hours all the way up to 4 hours. And then you're also going to have your fan selector function right here, which there are actually 4 different speeds on this, even though right here it's showing that there's only 3 or 4 right there on top. You guys can see right here that this is a very simple, easy to use oscillating tower fan, but the fact that it has smart function is where this really shines. Now, Govee pretty much makes all of their stuff inside of their app compatible with their products. And you guys can see right here that I actually already have this paired to the Govee app. Now, there's a ton of different things that you can do inside of the Govee app, such as control the fan speed, you can control the timer, anything that you can do on the panel and more.
Well, Wiley, if it's any condolences, one of the quotes, and I can't remember exactly how it goes, is, I don't remember exactly who it's by, but it's, let me see. It goes, it is better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. If that makes any sense. Yeah, it is better to have loved and lost than have never loved at all.
or you can do inside of the app. But like I said, this is a smart tower fan. So not only is it smart in the fact that it works with the Govee app itself, but it also works with your home assistants such as Google or Alexa. And some of the cool things that you can do with this is really, really awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and show you the fan speed on this real quick, and I'm going to use voice control to control it. Now, all of the controls on the panel on top work completely fine, but I'm going to show you guys how awesome this is. Okay, Google, change the fan speed to 8. Now, you guys might not be able to tell, but this is now at max output, and that is a ton right here. That is a ton of movement. So I'm going to go ahead and hold this open so you guys can see with that piece of paper right there that it is moving a ton of air. Okay, Google, set the fan tower speed to 4. Okay, Google, set the smart tower fan to a 4-hour timer. So there's really a ton you can do. Now, I haven't figured out exactly all of the different voice commands, but just the fact that I'm able to turn this off and on, such as this, okay, Google, turn off the smart tower fan. And you guys can see just like that it turned off. Okay, Google, turn on the smart tower fan. And then it just turned back on. Now, the reason I think that that is the most awesome feature about this is because this does not have your remote. And if you guys have this, say, next to your bed, but you have it 5 or 6 feet away in the middle of the night, you get hot, you don't want to have to get up and turn that fan on or off manually if that's what you're wanting to do. So the fact that you're able to just speak to Alexa or Google and just have this turn on and off automatically with your voice is really awesome. Govee makes phenomenal products, and this is definitely not an exception to the rule with their quality and features that they have with all of their other stuff. So if you guys have been looking for a new tower fan, I highly recommend this one with all of its smart features, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, so if you guys need a new smart fan, you guys know what to do. I don't have to tell you guys how to spend your money. I will. If you want me to tell you how to spend your money, I'll do that. But other than that, definitely check out that smart fan. The next product is the Holystone HS720G. This is the best drone I've ever used, caveat, in this price range. I've used drones that are $200-300 more that aren't this good.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the HS720G 4K drone from Holystone. This is their top of the line drone, so we're going to go ahead and dive in and see everything that it comes with first. So as usual with Holystone, as you guys can see here, as I'm kind of cutting this plastic off, it does come with a case. This one does kind of have like a faux leather feel to it and a little handle on it, which is pretty nice. And then one of the first things you're going to notice right here is you're going to get a box inside of a box, and then inside of that box you are going to get the battery. Now, they don't send 2 batteries with this, which is a little bit different from what they normally do, but this is their highest end model. And then you're going to get the charging cable for that battery right here, as well as a little screwdriver for maintenance. Continuing on, you are going to have your extra propellers just in case you crash this thing and mess them up. And then going forward right here, you're going to get a little bit of documentation such as some warning labels and then the user manual to get you up and going. And then continuing on right here inside of the case, you're going to notice that you're going to get your handheld controller. Now, this controller is very similar to the ones that they have used in the past, but we'll go ahead and take a look at some of the features that this has here in a little bit later on in the video. And then finally, the last thing we're going to have inside of this case is going to be the drone itself. Now, this is a compact folding drone, just like some of their other drones. This one does feel a little bit sturdier, and it does have a little bit of design changes. Some quick specs about this: it does have a 2-axis gimbal, so that's going to give you nice, smooth video when you're recording, and also has electronic image stabilization. And as you guys can see here on the right, this is how they fold in. You just basically fold them in, and you're even going to have your SD card right here, so you can record directly to an SD card. On the back is going to be your battery slot with a battery light indicator. And then taking a look at the right side, just more of the arms. And that's basically it for the overview of the drone itself. Taking a little bit of a closer look at the remote here. As you guys can see here, this does take on some of their form factor that they've used in the past with their other handheld controllers. The antennas are foldable as well as the grips, and it does have a pop-out phone holder so you can get that live view. Getting this set up was really easy. You just want to download the Ophelia Fly app and then walk through the instructions that are on screen. It'll get you ready and paired up. It's super easy to do, but once you have that all paired up, as you guys can see here, we're ready to go. So let's go ahead and find a nice semi-level place to set this down so we can get this flying. And right before we take off, we're going to go ahead and just go over some of the features that are on screen and on the controller. So on the controller side of things, you can see that we have a battery level indicator for the drone itself. For the controller, we have a battery indicator, how many GPS satellites we're connected to. We're going to have the launch button, the lock button, return to home, which will automatically return it to where it took off from in case of an emergency. And then you're going to have basically a speed selector right up there on the top right. If you hold it down, you can see that we're in sport mode, which is high speed. Then we switch to low speed. We're going to go ahead and go back to high speed because we do not want to fly slow. And as you can see, it's just indicated right up there. On the right side, you are able to switch between photo and video mode. So we'll go ahead and look at some of the settings for the video. So there's auto white balance, there's grayscale, there's a whole bunch of different settings for video color. You're going to have two different video types, which is going to be 30 frames per second at 4K and 1080p at 60 frames per second. Enough of all of me talking though, let's go ahead and get this thing in the air and see what this thing is capable of. I'm super excited being that this is their highest end model. So as you guys can see here, we are now looking at the camera live view. We are now recording at 4K 30 frames per second. Again, this is
why I love everyone that comes to the chat, because you guys are so,
image stabilization,
the community that we have is so supportive of everyone, and yeah, the community that we have is just so supportive of everyone. I enjoy the people that we have in chat. We might not always have the most amount of viewers, we might not always have 200 viewers concurrently or anything like that, but quality over quantity.
And making sure that you get smooth video. This is honestly immediately a big step up from the drone that I have tested from them in the past. While that one wasn't bad, this one is definitely a lot better. We're going to go ahead and switch over now. We are recording at 1080p at 60 frames per second. And one of the things I noticed about this camera and the sensor that they have built in with the HS720G is the sensor is just a lot better. The colors are more vibrant. Seems to be working better than the previous version of the drone that I had tested, so it definitely works really well. All right, guys, this was just a quick overview of the HS720G drone from Holy Stone. They really step up their game at the top of the line for this drone. So if we're
just look at that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful picture quality, my friends. So, if you guys are looking for a new drone and you don't want to spend $1,000, $800, whatever it is, but you want a drone that has a ton of features and looks amazing, the HS720G, I think, is where you should point your eyes. Honestly, it really is. But the next product we're going to look at has nothing to do with drones at all. Is $10 off, and this is the King Camp Heavy Duty Director's Chair. It's great. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Nate, what did you chase with the drone? Did I chase something in the video, or are you asking, have I chased anything with the drone? Oh, you're talking about whenever I was under the tree. I wasn't chasing anything. I was just flying it under the tree. Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this absolutely awesome director's chair by King Camp. This thing has a ton of features, so let's just go ahead and jump in and take a look at everything that this has to offer. So you guys can see right here that this has a huge seating area, so this is going to accommodate people of all sizes. You guys can see that on both sides right here, you have cushions around the area where your thighs will sit. On the right side here, you have this flip down cup holder and little table mount right here. And to put this back up, all you have to simply do is just push it up like that. And when you want it back down, it just falls down. It's very sturdy, so it's definitely gonna be able to hold some weight to it. On the back right here, you can see it's got this really nice red and black color scheme. And this is kind of padded too. So when you're leaning back on it, it's not going to be uncomfortable or kind of dig into your back. So it's You think your hubby needs that? Are you talking about the chair or the drone? What will I chase with the drone? I've chased cars. I've chased goats. I have chased goats. It's really nice that they included that little padding in there. And then on the right side over here, or better yet, the left side, when you're sitting on it, you're going to have all of these pouches. You can see right here that we have this nice little pouch right there that might be able to fit your phone, a second pouch of the same size, and then you're also going to have an instruction manual, but it's just a chair, so we don't really need that. You're going to have this little zip pouch right here. This might be nice to hold like some extra snacks or your phone if you want it hidden, and this thing can be removed if you want it to. You guys can also see that on the arms of both of these, you're going to have these arm pads. That's going to be really nice when you're sitting in it. So we'll go ahead and sit down on this and just kind of take a look at how comfortable it is. Don't mind me, I'm just flipping the camera around so I can see what I'm doing. Honestly, this thing is very, very comfortable, and I like the fact that the backrest is able to kind of extend in order for you to lean back if you want to. So it's definitely very comfortable. And this thing is also very portable, even with all the features. All you have to do is simply grab both handles. Lost my head feed. Oh, my camera's gone. Okay, hold on, I'll fix that. Or try to fix that. That are on the seating portion. And you can see right here that it folds up. And honestly, even though how sturdy this is, it's not heavy at all. So if you guys have been looking for a new chair for, camping, game days, whatever it is, definitely check out this one from King Camp, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, my friends. So even though you can't see me, I promise Amazon I'm here. Look, this is my hand. Amazon, I am here. Don't kick me off stream. The King Camp Director's Chair is really awesome. It looks like you guys can hear me. I don't know what's going on with my camera, so let me try to figure that out. But while we're figuring that out, we're going to switch over to a really awesome strainer. And I never thought that would be an adjective I used for a strainer, but it is. This is the Kitchen Gizmo Snap and Strain.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Kitchen Gizmo Snap and Strain pot strainer. They call this the ultimate pot strainer, but let's go ahead and see if that's true and get this thing unboxed. Now, opening this, there's absolutely nothing to it. All you have to do is pull it out of the box and then pull it out of the plastic. And right off of the bat, one of the first things that I notice about this is how thick this rubber feels. It feels very, very solid and very well made. As you guys can see right here, I have the red color on one of these sides, as well as the other side that you guys will see here in a second. You are going to have your clips. The clips do feel very strong, and the area around the clips is reinforced, so obviously you have that rigidity that you need in order to be able to put this on a pot. So as you guys can see right here, I boiled up some egg noodles that I wasn't sure what I was going to do with, but we'll go ahead and slide this over the pot, and all you have to do that is basically just hold in the clip and push it down. You guys can see right here that I had a little bit of a hard time because I didn't think this thing was going to fit, but it actually bends in order to accommodate larger size pans or smaller size pots, whatever it is. So you can definitely get this thing to fit on multiple size pots. And as you guys can see, this is steam.
Chat, just so you know, I am here. Amazon, listen to me. I'm here. I'm right here. This is me. I'm not going to get my face that close to my printer, but I am still here. I'm not sure what's going on with my camera, so I'm trying to figure that out. I've tried that. I've already tried that.
Steaming hot. It's not quite boiling, but we'll go ahead and start pouring this out just to test it out. And I purposely boiled a lot of these noodles so I could add some weight to it just to really give this thing a good testing. And as you guys could see right there, I had absolutely zero problems. But what we'll do now is just go ahead and shake it so we can add more weight to it. And this thing has absolutely zero problems with straining, with that hot water coming through and all of that weight pushing down on it. So the clips are really strong. And honestly, I could never see myself not using this in the future. So if you guys need a new strainer, definitely check this one out, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Kitchen Gizmo Snap and Strain strainer. I mean, it's just such a simple way to strain stuff, and it just makes sense. I can't explain it. I don't know how I never looks like I'll have to turn the printer camera around. Yeah, maybe. Let's see what that angle would even look like. Give me a second. I'm going to see what that angle would look like. It's probably going to look bad. and around we go. That's a weird angle. That's a weird angle, chat. That's different. I don't like it. Let's go back. Go back to the printer. I'll figure out how to fix my actual camera. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of it. We're going to go ahead and roll on into the next. It works, yeah. I mean, it definitely do be doing camera stuff. Is the QQH portable monitor. Full HD, 15.6 inch. So let me go ahead and get that loaded up.
Hey, what is going on, guys? I'm Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this pretty cool portable 15.6 inch full HD monitor from QQH. Before we jump in, let's go ahead and just take a look at the box. You guys can see here, it's pretty simple packaging. On the back here, it just kind of gives you some general specs on this, such as dimensions and weight. But we'll go ahead and get right into the unboxing. I just got the lid off, and you guys can see right here that everything is very well packaged with nice foam around everything to keep it protected. You're going to get your charging cube right here. Continuing on, you are going to get the monitor itself. Now, this is very easy to get set up, but we'll go ahead and just keep going on in this unboxing. You're going to get the user manual right here, and then you are also going to get this little cleaning pad, which is nice of them to include just so you can keep that cleaned. You're going to get a USB-C to USB-C cable. You are going to get your USB-C charging cable, and then you're also going to get your mini HDMI to HDMI cable right there. So now we'll go ahead and take a closer look at the monitor itself. As you guys can see, when you pull it out of the packaging, it has this very nice cover, almost kind of like a tablet in a way. On the sides of it, you are going to have an auxiliary jack, the selector wheel, as well as a power button. And then we will go ahead and flip it over to the other side where you will have two USB-C inputs. One of these will be used for keeping this powered, and then you're going to have your mini HDMI input, which is just really nice, and everything feels very, very solid on this monitor. We'll go ahead and turn this on right now here on the side. And as you guys can see that we do have this hooked up to my Nintendo Switch.
I back.
And right off of the rip, the screen quality on the QQH monitor feels really nice. But let's go ahead and turn off the lights and just kind of take a look at the quality of this. So one of my favorite things about this portable monitor is how good this looks for gaming. Now, I'm running Minecraft here, and while Minecraft isn't a graphic intensive game or a beautiful game in general, you guys can see here that all of the colors that are on the game are represented very well. So the blues are very blue, the greens are very green, and the refresh rate on this is actually surprisingly good at 60 hertz. It's definitely really nice for a third screen, or like I said, just a portable monitor in general. You guys never know when you might need a third monitor. This one is very easy to carry around with that nice carrying case. So if you guys have been looking for a new monitor, I highly recommend this one from QQH. It's a very great monitor for gaming or just a third monitor in general, and I will see you guys on the next video.
I am back. You shall suffer! Yeah, no, really awesome portable monitor. Really awesome. Do not forget, my friends, we are having a giveaway during today's stream again. The link to get entered is dragonblogger.com/enter-live. We're going to go ahead and roll into the next product. And we're just chugging along. We're 3 hours in. It looks like we're making pretty good time. We maybe have to do some filler or something to reach 4 hours. But we're making good time nonetheless.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Quinn-Ear Percussion Muscle Massager. It has a ton of features, so let's go ahead and get this unboxed and jump right in. Okay, so we got everything completely unboxed, and as you can see here, it does come in this nice carrying case. It's a soft touch material with this little rubber Quinn-Ear logo design right here. You do have double zippers as well as a carrying handle, which is pretty nice. So let's go ahead and get this open and see everything that comes inside of this machine. And taking a look right here on the inside, you're going to have the gun itself. You're going to have a pretty long charging cable. You're going to have an instruction manual as well as a little air packaging right up there at the top. You can take that out. We'll take the gun out, and as you guys can see here, it does come with a lot of head attachments, different ones for different muscles that you will find work best for you. Let's go ahead and jump back over to the massage gun and check that out. All right, and so now looking at the massage gun, as you can see here, it's built in this all matte black soft touch material, which is really nice. Other guns that I have used in this category just have the soft touch material on the handle, but this is built all the way around. Taking a look at the back here, you can flip on the power switch at the bottom, and you have this very easy to use display right here on front. All you have to do is press the power button, and then you can control the power with the plus or minus button, and it will even show you the power level that you're at, as well as how long you have remaining based on that current power level. And installing or uninstalling one of the several included heads is very simple on this machine. All you have to do, like you saw there, is basically just push it in. It won't make a locking.
Well, we're not. I guess it's good to know you guys are ready, so you won't have to say ready again whenever we actually draw. But I was just reminding everyone to get entered for when we do it in about an hour.
Sound, but once it's in, you'll know that, and you can go ahead and get this thing going. Now let's go ahead and test this out. This is a really nice massage gun. It has a ton of power. It's built super well. It's one of the more quiet massage guns that I have used, and as you guys can see here, it does have a ton of power. It is shaking my whole entire hand, but you guys will obviously find which one works for you the best and which attachment head you like. So if you guys have been looking for a new massage gun, I highly recommend this one. It's at a great price. It's built really well, and it comes with a ton of awesome built-in features and a ton of awesome attachment heads. So if you've been looking for one, like I said before, go ahead and check this one out from Quinair, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
So Quinair makes awesome products. They really do. So definitely check out that percussion muscle massager. It's got a deal on it too. It's down from $109.99 to $69.99. So you guys can save $40 on it. It's 36% off right now. Muscle massagers are all the rage, and they've been all the rage. So we're going to stick with Quinair and move on to the next next product, which is their neck massager.
We're going to be taking a look at this.
And just so you guys know, no, I was not the one that created that thumbnail. That's Justin. All right. All right.
Quinair neck massager. It says lead a healthy life. This is going to be absolutely great for me because every single morning I wake up, I either have a crook in my neck feels stiff, or just a little bit of pain. I'm super excited to test this, and we're going to get it unboxed for you guys here live on stream. We're going to go ahead and test it out if it's charged from factory. All right, little instruction manual. I don't think we'll need this, but maybe we'll refer to it if I do need it. Awesome, you have a remote, so you don't have to try to like push buttons on it if there are even buttons. You have a charging cable here. I can't tell what it is. USB-C, so good. You're going to have good fast charging. And then you're going to get the neck massager itself. Oh yeah, kid drop off when you have to wait in the school line forever. So we'll go ahead and pull this out for you. My initial thoughts from this product from Quinair. By the way, thanks to Quinair for sending this out to us to check out. Oh, hold on. This is packaged super well. This packaging is not easy to take off. There we go. Looks like there's little plastic, but right off the bat, this is super soft, like soft touch material. Very strong. I'm not going to try to break it. Super soft on your neck here. And then you have these little pads that are going to go on the back of your neck. They are kind of like not flimsy, but they're kind of, you can adjust them in a way. And I imagine what they did is they did this design so it has a firm press against your neck. Let's go ahead and tear these pads off. Oh yeah, these are going to be the heating elements. That's going to be your heating element right there. You have your controls on the side here, so you have your power.
Oh geez, you guys are you guys are chatting away in chat. I'm chatting away in Discord, and you guys are chatting away here. Okay, today is going to be a fun day. Roommate has a med appointment. Have to stay up until he gets on the road. Then you can take a nap. Busy said, gotcha. I understand your comment now. Hope the med appointment goes well. US Rover says, been up all night. What did Busy say next, you might ask? Busy said, for your roommate, I am sorry, that stinks. Rover replies, every 3 weeks. Busy said, did you drink coffee to keep you awake? I am not sure if I could stay awake all night. And then Rover said, LOL. I can drink a cup of coffee and then go to sleep. Meatface has entered the chat and says, that blows.
Busy said, you are chatting in Discord. Silly. His roommate his mom? You are funny.
Heat, your motion, and then like the intensity of it with the plus and minus button. Let's just go ahead and get this thing.
I need someone to find like a paragraph from a book or something, paste it in chat, and let me know if I could be an audio narrator. So first person that pastes like a paragraph from a book, appropriate book, I'm going to try to read it and do my best audiobook narrator voice.
On my neck. Okay, so it fits really firmly around the neck is one thing that I imagine. Let's see if this needs, no, it should come with the battery. Let's go ahead and just turn it on. I don't know if that worked. I don't think it did. Okay, so you have to kind of hold it down. It had a speaker there. It said power on. So it's on auto mode. Oh, it works like a TENS unit. Wow. It works like a TENS unit. That's exactly what it's doing. Oh, whoa, guys. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that feels amazing. It makes me want to fall asleep like right now. I'm not even kidding you guys, it's making me so tired. Yeah, that's nice, guys. I'm serious. Wow. All right, let's see if we can't figure out the heating element while I'm just sitting here and you guys are just watching me. Let me see if I can figure out the heating element real quick.
All right, here we go.
Meatface, what is this book from? Either way, let's go. Your only chance of survival, if you are sincerely smitten, lies in hiding this fact from the woman you love, of feigning a casual detachment under all circumstances. What sadness there is in this simple observation. What an accusation against man. However, it had never occurred to me to contest this law, nor to imagine disobeying it. Love makes you weak, and the weaker of the two is oppressed, tortured, and finally killed by the other who is in his or her oppresses, tortures and kills without having evil intentions, without even getting pleasure from it, with complete indifference. That's what men normally call love. Michael Hall, the possibility of an island.
Michael, what kind of last name is that, man? How do you say that?
It's going all up and down my...
4 out of 10 needs training. Some people just don't have the voice for it either. And I was like slipping up because I have terrible vision, so I was trying to read the words, and sometimes I'll skip too far. You say it was spit. Okay.
My neck, not into my head, obviously. It's not electrocuting my brain, but it's going up into those neck muscles that attach to your skull. Oh my... Justin, get this right now. I'm serious, dude. This is incredible. All right, let's try the heating option. Heating button. So it's going to be this little temperature gauge. So I should just be able to... It said high heating, so... Heating off. Low heating. High heating. Let's go ahead and go low. All right, low heating. Let's see where it warms up at. I imagine it's probably going to warm up on the same place that it's releasing those electrical charges. Oh yeah, it's warming up right on the back of my neck. That feels incredible. That feels so crazy. I can literally just feel like the pressure from my neck just releasing. Wow.
All right, my friends. So that is the Quinier neck massager. It works really well if you guys sleep on your neck wrong. Kind of wake up with like a kink. That's what I use it for, at least. But we're going to go ahead and continue on. And the next product is also from Quinier. And we're going to look at the Quinier leg massagers now. I'm almost running out of things. I'm running out of products that are massagers. I've done almost everything.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger back again today with another video, and today we're going to be taking a look at this air compression leg massager from Quinair. Now, I've worked with Quinair before, and they make great products, so let's go ahead and
What a Dumbo and a clown.
jump in and see how these work. I've been super excited to test these, and I finally got the chance to do these today. Unboxing this was very simple. There's not a lot to the unboxing. Everything is very simple to understand and what everything does. Now, taking a look at this design, as you guys can see here, you've kind of got this nice orange yellow design, and then taking a look at the controls right here, you have three simple controls. You're going to have power, your mode, and then your intensity, all very simple to use. Let's go ahead and show you guys how to use that. So to get this thing ready to go, all you have to do is simply slide your foot into this little bottom part that you can see that I'm doing here, and then you just want to latch it down as tight as possible. Obviously, you don't want to cut off circulation, but get a nice snug fit on there, and then you're going to do the same thing with the legs on top. And once you do that, make sure it fits well, and you should be good to continue. And then what we're going to do now is go ahead and get the power source plugged into this. And as you can see here, immediately you have the power button blinking, letting you know that this does have power and you're ready to get it up and going. So as you guys can see, it started off on mode 1 and intensity 1. We're going to go ahead and kind of increase those, and just to show you guys kind of how it works. It's very simple to use this, and honestly, one of my favorite things about this is the simplicity. For a leg massager, some might think that this might be a little bit difficult to use or figure out. It's really not. There's only 3 buttons. And honestly, the compression on this feels really, really nice. It would be great for people who are on their feet all day. If you guys have been looking for a leg massager, I highly recommend this one.
All right, my friends, so that is a Quinair leg massager. Hello, the chat here uses Jabber. There is a stomach massager. Have you seen that? I have not. There's a lot of other types of massagers that we can't talk about. We're going to go ahead and roll on after that. And the next product is the Tribit X Sound Mega. I don't know. Probably top. I've done some, in my time as a product reviewer, I've probably reviewed. No, I'm not bragging. I'm really not. If I come off that way, I'm sorry. But I've probably reviewed like 40 Bluetooth speakers. I'd say Tribit, the X Sound Mega's got to be top 5. Top 5 for sure. Put motors on these massage legs. Yeah. Top 5 for sure.
So that's just your tweeter. So that's where you're going to hear the actual sound from. And then right here, this whole large piece right here, this is actually a dedicated subwoofer. I've never seen a Bluetooth speaker have this large of a dedicated subwoofer, so it's absolutely awesome. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna go ahead and turn it on. So as you guys can see here on the front, you have all of your controls, super simple to use. So your power button here, that's just what it sounds like. It's your power button. Bluetooth, this is what's going to allow you to pair it with your Bluetooth enabled device. You're going to have your play button right here. So that's going to be play, pause, your volume up and down button. But if you hold these buttons, what that's going to allow you to do is basically.
What? I said there's a lot of massagers that we're not going to talk about. Because there are. And the reason we're not going to talk about them is because there's too many other types of massagers. Head massagers, which isn't in today's stream. You've got back massagers. You've got quad massagers. You've got chest massagers. So there you go. What are you referring to? Meatface, what are you referring to? Because I have zero idea what you're talking about. The chat leaks everyone's email addresses. What's happening? What do you mean?
Basically skip a track or go back a track. Have your lighting features and then your EQ, which is something we'll kind of get into a little bit later. So let's go ahead and turn this on. And you guys can see my favorite feature as soon as I turn it on. Absolute RGB. I love RGB and everything. So what this is going to do is you're going to turn it on. I already have it paired, but if you wanted to get it paired, all you would have to do is just basically hold this down. It'll kind of make a little bit of a sound real quick, letting you know to find it on your Bluetooth enabled device. So what we're going to do is go ahead and test out just the sound quality. Just going to do a little bit of a copyright music free here. This isn't going to sound as good to you guys because it has to play through here, go through my microphone, and then through your headphones. I just have to kind of give you guys a little bit of an idea of how good it sounds.
I can't delete message. Is Jabber a way to... How does that work? So Jabber, the raw Jabber. I'm going to look that up. I can't do anything with your messages.
And so as you guys can see here, one of the coolest things about this is it actually has that live EQ visualizer. So you guys could see kind of like the sound level, just a little nifty, I guess, something that they put into the speaker. And what we're going to do now is, so you guys, hopefully there's a bass note in this song, but we're going to hit the EQ and we're going to turn on X bass, which will absolutely astronomically increase the bass levels, but not to blown out or distortion. So we'll go ahead and click that. And on the top here, we are in X bass mode now. So we'll go ahead and play the music.
Oh, that speaker on X Games mode.
We're going to switch to a song which is a little bit more bass before we wrap up the product. So yeah, I don't know if you guys on your end, maybe if you were using headphones, you would have been able to tell, but the X bass mode, you guys just have to take my word for it. But this speaker, whenever you turn on the X bass mode, it doesn't actually kill the vocals at all. I've seen other products that kind of have that feature where the bass gets increased, but everything else gets sacrificed for the bass. What this does is, being that the subwoofer is independent from the...
That XB90, isn't that the one that's like that big? Yeah, that's an insane speaker.
tweeter, you don't sacrifice
Katie, welcome. How are you doing today?
the sound quality coming from, so like the music, the instruments, the vocals, you don't have to sacrifice that for more bass. So that's absolutely awesome. So yeah, guys, this was the Tri-Bit outdoor. Oh yeah, one thing, sorry, before I wrap this up, this is also IPX7 waterproof, so you guys could have this around the pool and not worry.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Because then you get people like James, not the James in chat, but James, the Dragon Blogger James. Because then you already have people like him that have 1 billion watts of subs in their car. So they make sure you hear and feel their music when they're 3 blocks away. Well, the last thing we need is exterior speakers.
About it being damaged if it gets splashed or even falling in the pool for a couple of minutes, it's going to be fine. So if you guys have been looking for a nice, solid, quality Bluetooth speaker, definitely check out the Tri-Bit X Sound Mega. This thing is an absolute unit of a Bluetooth speaker. So I hope you guys get one of yourself, or get one of yourselves. No, get one of these for you guys.
So whatever Past Nate said, because I'm not listening, whatever Past Nate said, I'm sure he vouched for the speaker. Because it's good. It's a really good speaker. So definitely check that out. Let me see if there's any deals on it. Yeah, it's $50 off. Wow, that's a low price. The next product is the Wedi 4-quart air fryer. The Wedi 4-quart air purifier. Katie, I am terribly, terribly sorry to hear that. I really am. I hope everything's okay. Hope everything's going to be okay. So let me go ahead and load up the air fryer video.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. Today with another video, we are going to be taking a look at the AF31 air fryer from Wedi. Let's go ahead and jump in and see what this thing's about. The AF31 air fryer from Wedi is a 4-quart 5-in-1 oilless air fryer. Everybody knows what air fryers are, so let's go ahead and jump in and check this one out. So here on the front, you can see here you have these nice rotary dials where you can control your temperature and your time. And whenever you're done cooking, you will hear this.
Who is that man with no glasses? What a loser.
Here on top, you're going to have your heat and power light. Whenever the heat light is on, that means it's heating to your temperature that you set. On top of the air fryer, you're going to notice here that you have a bunch of different diagrams just to help you out with your cooks. One of the cool features about this is, say you're in the middle of a cook, you want to check it. When you pull it out, it'll automatically pause the cook and the power will shut off. And then when you're done with that, you push it back in and the power will resume. Now this air fryer goes up to 400 degrees Fahrenheit and down to 176 degrees Fahrenheit. It can cook for up to 60 minutes in as little as 10 or fewer. So let's go ahead and throw in some tater tots here and let's see how they cook. For the tater tots, we're going to go ahead and set the temperature to about 360 degrees for about 10 to 15 minutes. We'll come back and check on them. So as you can see here, they turned out great. They're super crispy and they were delicious. So this air fryer definitely did its job. It held a good temperature. It didn't have any unpleasant smells or anything like that throughout the cook. So if you guys want to check this out, I would highly recommend it. It's got this nice...
This is true. The feeling of eating tater tots is a wonderful feeling. Porphyrius, welcome. Welcome. How are you doing today, my friend? We got some stuff printing today, Porphyrius. But if you guys need a new air fryer, Wedi's got you covered on their 4-quart. Just a standard size air fryer, but now I'm not going to sit here and say this is the best air fryer I've ever used because it's just a very basic one. The one thing I do like about this over others is it's not overly complicated. I don't know how many air fryers you guys have had or used, been around, whatever, but some of them you have to like do calculus to figure out how to set everything up and get it dialed in. This one's very easy. It's just the classic rotary knob, and it even has the classic ding whenever it's done. So very simple air fryer, works really well. I've had zero issues with it. But yeah, definitely check that out. You like yours really crispy. Do I use OBS for my stream? I do. Yes, I do. I have a Stream Deck. Here's the thing. I have a Stream Deck and I don't even use it. Like I have some keys programmed, but overall, I just don't even use my Stream Deck. I don't know why. Like I have it set up. Well, it's unplugged now, but I have it set up and I have some keys, but I don't know, something about it. I just don't. So for like Alex's stream where he does Pokemon cards and he doesn't really like have to paste in video links like I do, it makes sense just switching between cameras. But for me, I don't know. I thought I'd use it more than I do. A tablet and touch portal. I think most people do like crispy, yeah. Let me see. Porphyrius, you use a tablet touch portal. It's free. Porphyrius subbed on Twitch. Well, I appreciate it. Well, he subbed to his own channel that he streams on. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, chat, I got some stuff coming in today. So I'll just go ahead and show you guys real quick. So I do have this coming in tomorrow. So to the Pokemon fans out there, I have this showing up tomorrow. I have a Fusion Strike ETB. I also have a Pokemon Go ETB showing up on Friday. Here's the thing. No, maybe not Friday. It should show up today as well. I think I have another Pokemon thing showing up, but I can't remember. Do you think you have a problem? You had a dream? I'm just opening Pokemon cards. Dreaming about Pokemon cards. I can't say that. I mean, no, your dreams. A lot of people don't know this, but your dreams, like they represent feelings or thoughts that you have when you're not awake. I mean, when you're not asleep. Uh, your printer stream disappeared. Yeah, I don't know. Something's going on with. I changed webcams because I wanted to use the camera I was using for the printer cam. I wanted to use it for the cooking cam that I did yesterday. And for some reason, I can't get it to. I'll figure it out, but I haven't figured out why it won't display on both of my scenes there. But Katie, I did stream this. I mean, I did pull this yesterday. It's like my second rainbow within 10 packs. So Bolton, VMAX, Dynamax. And then I also pulled, you guys saw that, Blanchy rainbow. I do have a Radiant Venusaur, which I pulled recently. I opened a tin. I opened one of these tins, and it really wasn't that good. So here's a fun fact that a neuroscientist talked about. I don't know if you guys have ever in your dreams like fallen off of a tall building and right as you were about to hit the ground, or been chased by a serial killer and right as he was about to shoot you or stab you, whatever, you woke up. The reason that your brain, why you wake up whenever something like that happens, is because your brain has never experienced death. It has never seen what death looks like the other side of death in a movie, or it doesn't have a way to portray it. It's never seen it, so that's why it wakes you up. Because your brain just can't it can't replicate what death looks like, because there's never been a true video or picture of what death is after you're actually dead. But the reason is sometimes in your dream that if you fall off a tall building but you don't wake up when you hit the ground, is because your brain is more than likely showing you or creating a reality that it's seen on movies or something, like movies that have an after death scene or something along those lines. It can replicate it. Just smell my farts. Oh, that's funny. You're a funny person. John. You're a funny person, John. Anyways, let's go ahead and switch back to some videos, and we're going to take a look at, what shall we look at next? The Weddy, not Weddy, X-Day, for, why? The X-Day knife set of 4. That's what we're going to look at. Why? Nope, that's the wrong video. Hold on. No, John is also Meatface's name. Jonathan.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this 4-piece chef's knife set from X-Day. Now, I have worked with X-Day in the past, and their knives are very well made. So the first knife that we're going to see right here, as you guys can see, this is the 8-inch chef's knife that comes with it. And honestly, I'm just very, very, very impressed with the quality of their products. I have used a knife from them in the past, and while that one was good, it seems like they have only gotten better. Taking a look at the back here, this is a full tang design, so you know it's really well made. Then the next knife that you're going to get, you guys can see right here, is you're going to get this 8-inch bread knife with that awesome X-Day branding that is right up there on top. And honestly, their logo is just really nice, and I think it adds a nice flair to the design of the knife. Continuing on, you guys can see full tang on the back here, and then you're going to get this little paring knife, as you guys can see. Super nice knives. Honestly, one of the things that I really, really do like about these knives is how well balanced and how well made they are. I've used a ton of knives in the past, and especially at this price point, they are really good. And then continuing on, you're going to get a potato peeler, which was a little bit interesting to me just because a knife set usually doesn't come with a potato peeler, but you guys can see right here, this one's really well made. It is all plastic, but it is a very hard plastic, so I think it'll hold up well over time. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and start by potato peeling the potato. I don't know why I said it that way, but yeah, we'll go ahead and speed this up so you guys don't have to sit here and watch me peel this potato the entire time. And this thing really just slices through the potato really fast. There's no issues with it. It is obviously just a potato peeler, but it works really well. So if you guys need a new potato peeler, you can get 3 knives with it too. Then we'll take the 8-inch chef's knife and we'll go ahead and chop up some of these potatoes into little chip sizes. And we'll speed this up here in a couple of seconds just so you guys can see everything that I'm doing and cutting with this. And this knife is very, very sharp. Now, potatoes obviously aren't known to be very hard.
The white bit isn't plastic, it's ceramic. Huh, okay. If I said that, are you talking about the blade? If I said it was plastic, I definitely didn't mean that.
Hard to cut through, but they are a good indicator of how sharp a knife is, especially if you can slice a potato very, very thin. So we'll go ahead and try that. Now, I am not the best when it comes to knife skills. I am very rusty when it comes to cooking. But as you guys can see here, even with me being a poor chef or a poor cutter, it did a really good job on that. So what we're going to do is just go ahead and lather these up with a little bit of oil so we can get these cooked up for you guys and just see how well of a job the X-Day chef's knife does whenever it comes to just being in your kitchen and being around. We'll go ahead and season all of these bad boys up and we'll pop them in the air fryer for a few minutes and see how they came out. And honestly, like I said, guys, this X-Day chef's knife and all of the knives that come in the set just does a really good job. They're very sharp, very easy to clean. And if you guys are looking for a new knife set, this one comes in at a really great price point, in my opinion. So definitely check these out, and I will see you guys on the next video.
So do you recognize those boards? The color-coded boards, like red for meats, green for veggies, stuff like that? You recognize those color-coded boards? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that other people. So those are actually from my army unit. Like, we got a surplus of supply, and we got too many for our count on how many we were supposed to have. So I just spoke with someone and I was like, well, what do we do now? And he was like, just make it disappear. However you want to do it, make it disappear. So I took them home. And I used to, like, whenever I worked in the kitchen, because I was a cook in the army, I would just straight up, I mean, I had to. Per army regulation, I had to use the boards for which, for their respective purpose. But at home, I just pull out a board. Retired chef. Okay, that's cool. I wouldn't say I was a chef. I was a culinary specialist. But I really can't give myself a title of a chef. I think a lot more comes with that than just being taught how to cook. Really? That's amazing. Nate, give potato and carrot peeling to your dog as treats. Oh, it's head chef, 5-star hotel, 2 rosettes. That's awesome. That's awesome. But if you guys do need some nice knives that are budget friendly but still very sharp, definitely check out those ones from X-Day. I've got nothing to say except good things for X-Day. They make really good knives. They do. So the next product is the Show Maven light set for $116. I don't want to guarantee it, but I feel like you definitely won't be able to find a better set of lights with all of the features that these have for this price, especially that it comes with 3 in and overhead light.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger.
Oh my gosh, why did I look like a complete psychopath? Chat, look at this. Watch my face.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger.
I gotta pause it. I gotta get the perfect pause.
Hey,
What was I? Why was I so excited about these lights? Let me see. Hold on.
what is going on?
Dude, I look out of my mind right there.
Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you guys this Show Maven 45-watt dimmable LED light softbox set. This set does have a ton of cool features, so let's go ahead and jump in and check some of those out.
All right, so we're going to start off by just talking about the control panel. The control panel on this system is super easy to use. As you can see here at the bottom, you have your plug-in, and you're also going to have your K selector switch up here. You can select 2700K, which is going to be your warm light, or 5500K, and then you're also going to have your brightness adjustment knob over here on the left. So you do have a few points of articulation in this system. On this specific setup that I have right now, as you can see here, all you have to do is twist this knob to the left and you can extend or retract the entire light box to fit with.
Amazon customer, whoever you are, you sneaky little individual, you obscure behind the scenes in the shadow person. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Love you.
What you need. Now you're also going to have this little knob right here, and what this is going to allow you to do is adjust the tilt of the head of the light box itself, because there are people that are going to have different setups and various uses for a light box setup like this. So if you have specific needs, you can definitely adjust it with this system. Now we're going to go ahead and move on and just check out the light features that are built into this thing. So we'll go ahead and turn this on now. And right now this is on the lowest setting. So we'll go ahead and just kind of show you the different brightness levels. It is kind of hard to gauge on here, but right now this is the 5500K and I'm just playing with the levels. This is the 2200K.
Much warm.
So more of a warm light
warm.
might be good for something like portraits. So as you can see here, it does look really nice and it does have various brightness levels. Continuing on, we're in a fairly dark room, and I just wanted to quickly show you guys how well this can light up a scene. As you can see here, we're using the 5600K, playing with the brightness levels just a little bit, just to give you a gauge of how bright this thing lights things up or doesn't light things up. I really do like this system. It's super easy to set up, super easy to get going and get adjusted to what you want. And on top of that, the fact that they do send you this arm here that will allow you to set up one of the light boxes out of the three, so you can have light coming directly down on a subject or product. It's absolutely awesome. On top of that, you also get the other light box, so it comes with a total of 3 and the 1 extension arm. This set is great and I highly recommend it. I'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, my friends. So if you guys want your room to be very bright, I use these all the time. I mean, there's one literally right here. They're just so easy to get set up. They have a ton of range of motion. They can get very, very tall. You guys can see that the panel here, I mean, it's just so bright. You can dim it. You can choose which K of lumen you're set up at. So it just does a really good job. Really good job of illuminating your subject, person, whatever it is. So definitely check those out. But we're going to go ahead and keep rolling on in today's stream. And the next product is the Sony ZV-1, which is this camera that you guys are seeing right here. Absolutely awesome video quality. So I think the video that we're going to watch is just a quick, brief rundown on the Sony ZV-1 from Justin. And wow, Justin, I don't know if you're watching or not, but the Sony ZV-1 is $50 off right now, which personally, I think that's the lowest I've ever seen it. That is definitely the lowest I've ever seen it. So let me go ahead and get that video loaded up for you guys. And don't forget, here in about 25 minutes or so, we will be coming up on the end of the stream and we'll be doing our gift card giveaway. So T-Roy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I appreciate it, T-Roy. So I'll drop a link in the chat once this video is playing. Oh, this is a slow-mo test of the Sony ZV-1. Okay. So yeah, I will talk about it, but the Sony ZV-1, the craziest thing about this is it can record anywhere from 30 frames per second to 60, 120, 240, 480, all the way up to 960 frames per second. Watch this. So if you guys kind of see the flicker there, if you guys kind of see the flicker of the lighting, it's because whenever you're recording at a very, very high frame rate, your camera does not let as much light in. I don't know exactly how it works. I just know that that's a fact. Your camera doesn't let as much light in. So that high frame rate it's still trying to let light in. So you want something that is at a very, 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 very high frame rate, like 960. you want very good lighting on it, and that was just my bathroom lighting. I mean, you guys can get incredible slow motion shots with that. Now, here's the thing. It doesn't really give you the option to record at 960 frames per second for a long time. If you guys see right there, that's about as long of a slow motion clip you're going to get from that. But that was me popping a balloon. And if you guys think about it, if you were to do what I just did, fill up a balloon with water, put it in a sink, and then pop it, how fast do you think it pops? It probably pops, makes it splash in a second or a second and a half. So you can't record long clips with it. But the cool thing about it is the lower you go from 960 to say 480 frames per second, it will allow you to record a little bit longer. But just the fact that a $600 or a $700 camera is able to record 960 frames per second, that's already crazy to me. So you guys definitely have to check out the Sony ZV-1. This is, the camera that we're using right now is the Sony ZV-1. It's a video first camera, even though it kind of looks like a point and shoot picture camera. It's not. Just look at the autofocus on it. Watch how fast the autofocus is. So it's focused in on this. You also have an extremely close focus distance. Extremely close, so you can see that I am very close to it and it's still focused. I'm seriously like an inch or 2 inches away from the camera, but the focus on this is incredibly fast. Incredibly fast, and boom. You guys really couldn't even see a focus shift. You barely could see a focus shift. So the Sony ZV-1 is just unbeatable in my opinion at this price range. I don't know of a single camera at this price range, and Justin has an $1,800 Canon camera that he swears with video is not as good as the Sony ZV-1. Yeah, Sony just is like superb. I've always liked them. I've always liked their cameras more than other brands, and I've always liked their TVs more than other brands. I've always liked PlayStation more than Xbox. Sony just makes quality stuff. Not that other companies don't, but they're kind of in a league of their own. The next product we are going to be taking a look at is the GRVCN 4-tier modern industrial looking shelf. That's what it is.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. And today we're going to be taking a look at this Hunt Hawk.
Vicky, I hope your post-op went well.
Shelf. This is a very nice shelf, and I'm super excited to show it to you guys. So the first thing you want to do in order to get this thing set up is remove cat. Once you have cat removed and get everything opened up, you guys are going to notice right here, right on top, the first thing that you get is a little instruction manual. I highly recommend using it. You're going to get all the hardware you need to build this, as well as an Allen key to build this. You're going to get a frame right here. Then the next thing, you're going to get the back support frames, which also just look really nice. You're going to get the last frame here, and then past that, you guys are going to know.
You have an old Sony, uses the 3.5 floppies. I remember those.
Notice that you are starting to get into the wood. And honestly, one of my favorite things about this.
Yes, the good old times when 5 megabytes was an insane amount of storage.
We'll see how that plays out. So we'll just go ahead and get everything unboxed, because this is really all that's left is the rest of the wood pieces that you're going to need to build this. Let's go ahead and jump in and tell you guys how to do this. The first step that you guys want to do is set this on its side like you guys see I did here. And you guys want to make sure that while you're building it, if you do it the way I do, that these holes are facing up. That's going to allow you to mount everything that you need on there with this included screw right here. You're going to get 4 of these, and this is to mount the back brace. So you guys can see right here, all you have to do is basically just line it up with the holes and then screw it down, and then you should be good to go. Then the next step to build this thing is I'm basically just going to be putting on all of these feet. I'm not going to show you guys how to do that. All you guys have to do is just twist them on. After that, the next thing you're going to want to do is grab some of these little tiny screws right here. And these little guys are basically going to be used to tighten down the frame arms that are on the back. You guys can see right here, all you have to do is just tighten them down, and then you should be good to go. And you guys might have to double check that the holes line up. I did have a little bit of trouble, but once you get all of these screws in, everything goes down just fine. So then just tighten it down, and then after you get done with that, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next part, which is going to be the shelf unit themselves. All you have to do is grab each shelf and then just slide it in right here. Then you're going to take some of these smaller screws right here and just put them from the bottom through the frame into the wood. Tighten them all down. There's really nothing to it. If you guys want to use a drill, you can do that, but they do include the tools that you need in order to get it. So now I would recommend doing the bottom one after you've done the top one, just so you don't run into any issues with the holes not lining up on the next ones. And this is going to be the same exact process like we did with the top. And then right there, you guys can see that we have the third, but we're missing one more. There it is. So after that, you guys should be good to go. Now you guys have yourself a fully built shelf that honestly, in my opinion, looks really great. This thing is very sturdy. And honestly, I like that you have 4 shelves because you can think of all the possibilities, such as this blanket right here. Or if for some reason you guys love chaos, unfolded blanket. Or a bowl. Or cat. Or cat and bowl. Or kitchen utensils. Or lots of kitchen utensils. Or leg, or knife. Honestly, and there's just so much more.
That little editing right there, that was now that's Marvel Studios level editing. If you guys looked, it just popped up so much more. That's that's Marvel Pixar level editing. So I mean,
Or leg, or knife. Honestly, and there's just so much more. All bad dad jokes aside, this Hunt Hawk shelf unit looks absolutely awesome. So if you guys have been looking for a new shelf, I highly recommend.
Cool Shopper, what do you mean? What about these live streams makes you feel old?
Recommend this one, and I will see you guys on the next video.
You didn't do prosthetic limbs, bah. Okay, so it really is a great shelf. You guys cannot see it, but it's behind over there. I use it every day. Well, I mean, I don't use it every day. It has stuff on it every day. Very well made, very sturdy, and relatively easy to build too. So definitely check that out. It's under $100. I think it was more whenever I reviewed it. I think it was like $130 maybe. But we're going to go ahead and go on to the next product, which is the Abcotech Memory Foam Pillow. So this is the Abco Sport knee pillow. There's not a lot to be said about what this is. As you guys can see here, this is a knee pillow. So they kind of advertise it as great for back pain, knee, hip, ankle, and joint pains. It's recommended by therapists for post-surgery hip replacement and knee surgery. It's 100% viscoelastic memory foam, improves circulation, great during pregnancy and maternity. It keeps in place while sleeping, removable and washable cover, and it's hypoallergenic. So this is the entire thing right here. We'll go ahead and open it up. It's got a nice little carrying case with the handle. I like the little baby blue, colors on it. Oh, wow. This is like incredibly soft. You guys can see right there, it's got this nice quilted design on it. And the memory foam on this is almost like a Tempur-Pedic. You got your nice little branding there too. Abco Sport. Yeah, the memory foam on this is almost like a Tempur-Pedic. Now, it does say that the liner is removable. So let's go ahead and take it out and take a look on the inside of it. We're just dissecting stuff today, chat. Okay, it's a little bit difficult, but memory foam is obviously somewhat, not malleable, but you can move it around. So let's see. So the cover
It's hypoallergenic. And on the inside, I don't know if it's supposed to be, but it almost has like a waterproofing material, I think. Maybe, don't quote me on that. And then the pillow right here, you guys can see, great for knees. Now, I don't have a bed that I can just lay down on. Let me put it between. How does this work? Oh, okay, I see. If you guys need a new knee pillow for whatever reason, back pain, neck pain, back pain, knee pain, hip pain, you're pregnant, I'll have my wife test this out and let me know what she thinks. Pretty nice. Past Nate's not even cool. Wait, you guys lost my camera again? Let me deactivate and reactivate. That work? That do be working. But anyways, if you guys need a new pillow like that, definitely check it out. It's really awesome. But we're gonna go ahead and switch over to the next product, which is the Bissell Steam Shot, and right now it is 14% off. Old Nate is very cheesy, Nate, for deaf. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. Today we're going to be taking a look at this Bissell Steam Shot Hard Surface Cleaner. So I am sure you guys have heard of Bissell. They have been in the home cleaning game for a long time, making vacuums, indoor cleaners, and just a whole bunch of other stuff. And this Steam Shot is a beast. So let me go ahead and show you how to get everything running and set up. This is very simple. First thing you're going to want to do is basically just plug it in with this super long cable. Once you get this plugged in, you're going to notice that right here, you have this orange light. That means that the water is heating up and getting to the temperature that you need. You also have this handle, and honestly, the design of this thing is really nice with the blue and gray accents. So to fill this thing up with water, which is obviously what you're going to be using with this, all you have to do is twist off this little blue cap and it will expose this opening. So this does come with a funnel, so you can do this a little bit easier, but I've already pre-filled it off screen. So then once you have that filled up with water, just simply twist it back on and then you should be good to go. So you guys can see right here that you have this little attachment. Now this comes with it obviously, and you will have to make sure that this is on. Otherwise it will just have steam kind of leak out and pour right there. So twist that on and then you are going to have multiple attachment heads. So you guys can see, to put on or take off the attachment heads, all you simply have to do is just pop it off, and then the next one that you want to put on, all you have to do is simply just snap it on like so. You guys can see right there, all you have to do is basically just push that on and then you are good to go. Then once those are on, you're basically just waiting for this thing to heat up. So I'll be back in just a second when it's heated up to show you guys how this works. So you guys can see right here that it is starting to steam out of that little blue cap just a little bit. Might be kind of hard to see, but once you have that heated up, the orange light will be gone, and that's just signifying and letting you know that it is ready to be used. So now all you have to do to activate the steam cleaning is simply just push that blue trigger that is there on the back. We're going to go ahead and switch over to a different attachment, which is going to be this little scraper. And I'll go ahead and push the button just so you guys can kind of see how much steam this actually puts out. The output on this steamer is incredible. It does so much that it does drip. So just make sure that whenever you're using this, you're not going over any electronics to where that drip is going to pop. Do you use this to steam clean your room? No. It would take an industrial unit for that. He might use it to clean his dishes, LOL. What do you guys take me for? Because first of all, John said something along the lines of, what's dirtier, his phone screen or him? I might be messy. I'm not dirty. Possibly get in there and ruin anything. So one of the things that I wanted to kind of know is that being that this does basically extrude boiling hot water, you obviously have to be careful, but also being that it extrudes that really hot water or emits the hot water, which is a better word, this is a very good way to disinfect. Oh, you mean dirty? You mean dirty like naughty, like your customs? multiple
Naughty.
materials or multiple surface types. So you guys can see right here, this little headrest on here could obviously be prone to a bunch of stuff. So I went ahead and just brought that steamer over, and you guys can see that it did a super good job cleaning it. And being that it is steam and not just straight water that you're pouring onto it, it did a really good job cleaning. So we have a little bit of a stain or a mark right here. So what I'm going to do to get this cleaned is basically just go over it with the steam shot a couple of times. You guys might have to go over the surface multiple times depending on the severity of it, but you guys can see after that, all I'm doing right here, being that this is material, I'm just drying this off, but it did a super good job of just getting that stain out immediately with zero effort. So you guys, if you have been looking for a new way to clean your home, definitely check out the Bissell Steam Shot, and I'll see you on the next one.
So you guys can see right there, all of the steam comes out of that. But we are on the last product in today's stream, my friends. Imagine that. Imagine that. The next product that we're going to look at are Crocs. The best invention ever made ever. I don't care what you say. The best. Oh, man, that strains my eyes doing that. Let's not do that again. So let's go ahead and switch over to the last product in today's stream. It's just very simple. It's just Crocs. That's what it is.
So
Yeah, here comes Noob Nate with this weird, looks like he has no teeth mouth.
they make these in a ton of different colors. I mean, any color you can really think of, they make them like that. They've got this kind of like anti-slip, good grip on the bottom. They're dirty because I wear them a lot. Don't judge me, guys. I like my Crocs. And I mean, this is just a classic Croc. One of my favorite things about these Crocs is many people like to try to decipher what this little band here is for. I will tell you what this band here is for. It is for sport mode. So say you're walking down the road in your Crocs and you put them on like this, right? And then things get serious. You're like, wow, I really need to get out of here really fast. This is all you have to do, guys. Just trust me. I'm a professional Croc user.
Why are you wet?
Take that band.
How did you get wet?
Put your foot there. Now you're in sport mode.
Wet at? Go down, because now I'm thinking it's something gross.
You see? Unmatched speed. Pure aggression with these Crocs. So they come in a bunch of different colors.
Go faster. Run like the wind, Nate.
Here on the inside, you have this little, like, I guess, grip, which is pretty cool. The bling, yes. So this is something I did not even know existed. People 3D print bling for their Crocs. And these little holes, which are really just ventilation holes for your feet so these don't stink up. So these little blings that you can get, you can just put them in the holes, and then, like, you're, like, decking out, like, upgrading your Crocs. They make them in a bunch of different sizes.
Come on,
Definitely,
dude.
guys. You guys need to pick yourself up
No,
some Crocs.
get down.
I used to make fun of them too. I don't know why.
Oh.
Crocs
Stop
are like the
jumping up here.
Nickelback of the shoe world. People just hate on them without any.
What do you mean? What am I doing to Cat? I'm trying to get the cat to stop jumping up here. I'm doing nothing. It's what he's doing to me.
reason. Crocs. Get yourself some Crocs. I can't really explain Crocs too much. It's having Crocs is not an ownership. It is a lifestyle. So if you guys are wanting to assume the lifestyle of the rich and the famous, get yourself some Crocs.
So that's it, chat. That is it for today's stream. So you guys know what time it is. It is time. I think that's it. Yep, that is it. It is now time to do our gift card giveaway. So you guys know what you need to do. You know what you need to do, but do you have the strength to do it? So there you go. See, now I have cat hair on me, and his chest was wet for some reason. I don't know, like, what happened there. Okay, so the link is in chat. Once you guys are ready to do our gift card giveaway, let me know. Let me know. Bathing. Oh, yeah, they do that thing, don't they? They're like, nah. I hope nobody can clip on Amazon. Hold on. My under. No clipping allowed. So we got ready. I'm gonna give you guys just a few more seconds while I respond here. See, he's up here now. Now he's trying to sneak. He didn't just jump up straight on the desk. Now he's right here. Chat. What are you doing, dude? I can see you, man. I can. All right, he's gonna be here for the giveaway. It looks like he just wants love. He just wants some love right now. He's being needy. What are you doing? Did you just kiss me? The cat just kissed me. Oh, yeah, good kitty. Good kitty. He just gave me kisses. He just gave me kisses. Anyway, so let's go ahead and switch over to our local video. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up the entry page. Get up here, dude. You're going to fall. And you're tearing my shirt. You are tearing my shirt. Oh, he just wants love, guys. That's what he wants. All right, so let's go ahead and draw now. Looks like everyone is ready. So let's go ahead and start. So the winner for the final gift card today, which we only did 2. Don't forget on Friday, we're going to be doing Pokemon. We're going to be doing Pokemon again. Fun Fridays with Nate. Ha 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 ha. No, I don't need you up there. I don't need you up there. No, sure. Don't need you up there. No, no, sure. So, the winner is going to be Fano23. Fano23. Are you in chat? Who is Fano23? Is that Faustino? I think that might be Faustino. Oh, he's a good kitty. Oh, Fano23 is just Fano23. Congratulations, Fano23, on your $5 Amazon gift card. I will go ahead and send that information to Justin. Hey, I don't want to hold you. He's being psycho. I tried to put him down and he jumped back up. Okay, man. I've never seen a cat act like that, chat. I've never seen a cat be like a dog that will... that's as needy as some cats, they do like love, but he's weird because like whenever I try to like push him down or get him out of the way, he's like a dog. Very persistent. So watch this. I'm gonna grab him. Hey, let go. And he's trying to find something to grab onto. So anyways, as I get more of a dog lover. Yeah, me too. I like both of them. And now look at my shirt. So that shirt is ruined for the day. And I'm going to go ahead and go get a lint roller now. But anyways, like I said before, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Tomorrow's stream, we are showcasing some awesome products. And maybe I'll have some Pokemon that we can do tomorrow. We'll figure it out. I'm going to try to figure out each day of the week how to do something special for it. The Monday cooking thing, well, I think we should possibly do it again. I just don't know. I don't know if I got sick from that. Maybe it was the bacon. I don't know. Either way, I will see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. You guys have a great rest of your day and enjoy. See you guys later.